Close it. When I close, doors open. Every key I.
This is a competition. Somebody's going home with the top closer title belt.
If I did 189, would you have to talk to her, or could you agree to that? All right, let's do 189.9 then.
If I gave you 31, will you sign today?
Where's our time?
So
If that's a price we can do, is this something you'd be ready to move forward with today as far as like an agreement in place?
More urgency. Closing time. Close it. Pick up the
Strap in. Everybody get excited.
He was good.
But this guy's got skills, and his approach is different, and it works so well.
I look at rapport not as like, weather, sports.
That was probably top 5 that I've ever seen.
He moved us away.
The truth is I already knew it. I'm so hot I'm melting the vent like ice.
It's the noise talking and backing it up for me, and the consistency.
It's something that you're never going to be able to see, I think, replicated anywhere else. It's so much you can learn from this.
this is the best training series anybody could ever ask for.
Mr. Knox, we're taking care of him, and we're going to spend the money with the family for somebody I don't know, okay?
Yeah.
On every call, it's sell or be sold. Let's go!
Man, I thought that was going to be something.
Is that something that you would want to move forward with, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything is possible. There is nothing holding you back.
Baby, you won! You won, man!
Yeah!
It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do?
And that's the bottom line.
Close it. Hey, close it. Pick up the phone. Close it. Big ass scroll. Close it. $1 million deal. Close it. It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do? Close it. I want the proof. Close it. $1 million.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 43 of 50 Deals, 50 States, 50 Days. Good morning, Miss Cassandra.
Good morning. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday indeed. Rested from the weekend. Back with a vengeance. We almost got to the goal over the weekend. The goal was, could we get to 100 signed contracts? That's what I wanted. I wanted to get 7 signed contracts on Thursday. We got close. We got 6. 99 signed contracts through 42 days. Look how entertained Titus is.
I really was hoping that we would have gotten, as I saw signings coming through over the weekend, I was really hoping that we would have gotten there. But I'm excited for this week. We are so teed up to have a killer week. So
we really are. I mean, with both acquisitions and dispositions, I think we're going to start seeing, the disposition side really start taking off. And the thing about it is, it has taken a little bit of time. I mean, we've closed 22 deals. We have another 20 that are sold. So 42 deals through 42 days. Not bad. A deal a day. And then we still have another 41 in dispositions. I know Mr. Knowltonsmeyer is excited that Chico is finally gone. That got sold.
Oh, yes.
Yes, Chico is gone. Let's bring up the KPIs.
Can we talk about how I always forget to wear an appropriate shirt for the day we're on?
Yeah, I know. You came strolling in here today, and I was like, really? That's your Texas shirt? Like, what? How does that
I'm just getting ready in the morning, and I don't think about it for whatever reason.
So here's our numbers through 42 days. 147 contracts sent. 99 have been signed. 47 of those are from Lead Zolo. Coming in with almost half of our signed contracts. Love it. 16 terminations so far, 41 in dispositions, 20 sold for $294,250, and 22 are closed for $259,500. I like it. I like it. Jamie, yes, the more you sweat in training, the less you bleed in combat. Gotta love my little picture back here. It's gonna be the last day that one's up for the 50-50-50 though. Tomorrow,
But highly appropriate because Jamie just started the
75 hard
over again, and I'm letting you know, Jamie, for accountability purposes, Team Titanium is about to do their own version of a challenge that's similar. We're going to be rolling out. We're working it up together.
So let's see here. Go down to our states. What did we gain? We gained New Jersey. So we finally have a deal in New Jersey. We gained West Virginia. So where are we at? It's easier to count what we don't have. We have 2,
no, right? 3, 4, 5,
6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
I did not count that the same.
So we have 36. Yeah, Preston, we actually got a seller finance deal in North Dakota, no money down, 2% interest over 15 years. That was our North Dakota deal. Is it 36, Cassie?
I counted. We don't have 15 of the states. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, but you're counting District of Columbia. That's not a state.
Oh, yeah. 14. Yep.
So 36. So 36 states through 42 days. What's funny about that is this is how all of the numbers have improved since the original 50-50-50 in 2020. Going into the final day, I needed 12 states, and I got 11.
Dude, I kind of forgot about that.
So we're already at only needing 14. Now, I will say we're getting down to the really difficult 14.
Rhode Island.
I don't know if there's a state on there that I feel confident about. Outside of there's no reason why we shouldn't get one in Wisconsin. That's not that difficult of a state.
Agree.
And Maine. I think we could potentially get Maine and we could potentially get Wisconsin. The other ones are kind of like, oh man, those are doozies.
I mean, some of them won't be like necessarily if we really wanted to go for it. It's just that, again, I just don't want to lock up a deal that's marginal and end up forcing our focus on that.
Well, see, Preston comes in and he lets me know that he has an amazing Sioux Falls buyer. So now I feel like I have to go get a deal in Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Let's do it.
Right?
Well, I mean, that does make a huge difference. Like it to my point, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like if we're sitting there, we're like, okay, we want to hyper focus on Sioux Falls and get a good deal, and it's just boom, then let's do it, you know?
So Preston, what I need you to do is email me your contact info, because outside of you being on this live, I don't know how to contact you. So can you email me your contact info so when I go get this deal in Sioux Falls, if you're not on the live, I can at least get back to you. That deal in North Dakota, we haven't done anything with it. We just got the pictures back on it. I'm open to wholesaling it, but I'm also open to keeping it. So let me know if you're interested. Let's see. Go to our stats for this. This is the one I'm very excited about because my goal on the contract signed percent is to get Lead Zolo into the 70% bracket, and the batch dialer I want to get to 60%. Now, batch dialer is really slowed down. There hasn't really been a whole lot of action there recently. And I think on the 14 that have not signed, I don't think that we have any real. I think all 14 of those have pretty much told us they're not going to sign. So that's kind of stagnant. That's a concern. Now, Lead Zolo, we're just a couple away of hitting our numbers there. And then everything else we've pretty much covered. It's easier to kind of look at those numbers here, where we can actually kind of see how many terminations we have. Really pleased with the amount of where we're keeping. I mean, right now we're basically at like a 16% cancellation rate. Now, we will have more terminations out of those 41 that are in dispo, but if we could keep that to like 9 out of the 41 and be at a 25% termination rate, I'm going to be really happy with those numbers. So
We're frozen.
what's happening?
We got frozen.
Okay, I think we're back.
We're back.
So if we could keep the terminations down to 25%, so we need to sell 32 and only terminate 9 moving forward, I'd be pretty pleased. Anything else you want to go over there on the KPIs?
I mean, I am in love with this. I have a few things. I want to start over as soon as we get through day 50 so that I can wear the right shirts. Also, I want to see where we're at once we have our phone numbers ported over and we're really able to rock and roll. I want to like redo like the whole KPIs and see what the difference is, like back to back like that.
When is that going in?
Look, it was supposed to be a week from today, but there was an issue. I'm waiting to hear back from them today. Like, I will let you know. But, it's going to be, I mean, we have 7 days left. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's in essence something we had planned to be having right as we started this or shortly thereafter, that the actual happening of it has taken so long that I just want to start over and like do this whole thing. Plus, I just really want to show the numbers once we have the results.
So to give you guys an idea of what the schedule is going to look like to finish up the challenge, this week we're going to be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So that's 43, 44, 45. Thursday, we're not going to go live because I'm going to go live that afternoon, and I'm going to be a judge in the Closers Olympics qualifier. So we'll be through day 45 this week. Next week, Monday, 46, 47, 48, and 49. Okay. I believe that is accurate. Let me see.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, double check that calendar, bro.
Yeah, let me check my calendar real quick. We might only do 3 days next week because I will be going out of town. So on Thursday. So say we only go through 48. The following week, the week leading up to the Closures Olympics, 48, 49, 50, and then we could do our bonus day 51 on 26. That'd be day in Washington, D.C. We did that the last time. So I think we'll probably be the next 3 weeks. I think we'll just do 3 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And I think we'll be wrapping up on July 26th, which leads right into Closers Olympics, which starts that Friday. And then I'll do my round on Saturday the 29th. I'll win on the 30th. And then we'll start the 50-50-50 3.0 on the 31st with my repeat championship in the Closures Olympics. This is perfect. It's almost as if we planned it this way.
I love it. Plus it gives us a little bit of time in there to like, you and I have like I really want to like sit down and have like a brainstorming session about like adjustments that we want to make. By then, like our phones will be like our phones being ported over will be a huge adjustment. So that will be clutch. And just like that one of the things that I really do love about this challenge is that, you know, it's showing that kind of stuff in live action. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like it gives us a second to step out of the actual challenge. You know, I don't know if y'all as an audience know this, but my dear partner, Mr. Bates, is a creature of extreme habits. And getting him to change any of those habits, he does give quite a bit of pushback unless we sit there and we intentionally have like a little brainstorming session where it has to be set up in the right setting, right? We've got to get like, okay, a quiet room, like no distractions, not in the middle of the workday. The music's on, you know, there's like, he gets to create new thumbnails and icons during this session.
I'm just so excited about the new overlay and the new thumbnails I get to make.
He's gonna get to make 50 more. I'm
not gonna lie. I love making the thumbnails. And for those of you that don't know, I make every thumbnail for the YouTube channel, every graphic, because I freaking love it. It gives me life.
Well, I will say this.
Hold on. The Texas thumbnail was probably the hardest for me to choose because it's our home state, and we have so much. Like the Dallas skyline is probably one of the best skylines in all of the United States. But that's not fair to some of our other great cities that we have: Houston, Austin, San Antonio,
Fort Worth.
Well, yeah, of course. Although the Fort Worth skyline is just not as well known, right? We have the stockyards here in Fort Worth where that was feeding, like, it was like, hey, we got the Longhorns, we got the brick roads, like, but I just was like, listen, when it comes down to what is Texas and what is RJ, like, my family, my whole life, and it still to this day is there. In my living room of my childhood home, there is a floor-to-ceiling brick wall in the living room with vaulted ceilings that are probably, what, Cassie, 20, 25 feet?
Yeah.
Entire brick wall that is the fireplace with a mantle, and the top thing is a set of Longhorns. And so I grew up in a family where we said we bleed burnt orange. We are Longhorns true and true. And so I was like, all right, I got to put this beautiful Longhorn on there. That's what I went with. But listen, I as much as I joke about it, I really do enjoy that part of these lives and utilizing our personalities, and just, I think it's
so great for branding too. And like one of the things, like, it's so funny because people that know us well understand, like, I have been an artist since I could draw. Like, since I was under 5 years old. Like, I have loved art, and like I went to school to be an art teacher. Okay. Like, I have taken numerous graphics design courses in my lifetime. Everyone expects that I do it. And the moment that I feel like it was maybe a little bit before or just after RJ started the podcast and he started learning how to set himself up. He is one of those people where he is like, if we're going to do it, we're going to do it right. And I want to know how it's done so that I can right. And so the branding aspect for him became so vital to that working, that anytime we do anything, he's just like, no, I do it, and he loves it. And so for me,
also because I enjoy it.
Right.
It's one of those things that I enjoy doing. It's a takeaway from the real estate side. And it's something that fuels my fire to want to do this side of things. I know that sounds crazy, but I love what we have built over the course of time, where, to us, it is like, hey, we really embrace the fact that we want to do business in all 50 states. We are open to do business in all 50 states. And that's a huge part of who we are as a company. And it's meant a lot to me and Cassie to let people know that. And so that's why we start every show with up here in the top left, all of our logos across the United States, and we have those on our wall. It means something to us because not many people can say that they've built something like that. So,
well, and I love it from like a branding perspective. I love, to Preston's point, like, I'm just going to get a little bit emotional, but statements like that, they mean a lot to us. When you share stuff like that, guys, like, we try not to overly take time to train during like the 50-50-50. We do try to share as much as we can and set good examples and tell people that it's possible and show people what we're doing. So, it's hard for me sometimes because it's my nature to want to like give everything that I can. And
here's the funny thing about someone like Preston saying, this has revived me to make this business work. Us too, Preston. Like, that's the other part of this is this business, it's a transactional business. So every time that a deal closes, you have to go out and perform again to make sure that the business keeps performing. And the thing about that is that there are moments when you're an entrepreneur, you're going to go through rough patches. I mean, and let me tell you, there have been some rough patches over our 13 years, 8 being just in real estate. Even during these 40 plus days, there's been some rough patches. Okay. There's been days where I felt like my eyes were crusted over at about the 5-hour mark.
I was just going to say, there have been days like, and I mean, this might be a little TMI. I'm so grateful for my business partner, right? And like some of you guys, I don't know your situation, Preston, but some of you guys may not have, that. I know people tell RJ and I what we have in partners is super rare. And I believe that, after our years of experience, but I'm so grateful for RJ because there's days when he's like, this challenge in and of itself, and it usually happens on Thursdays, where I am like, it's just tipping over the scale of like a little too chaotic for me. And I'm just like, if we just weren't live, I could get more done today, like I'm at that point where it becomes, it pushes me to the brink of like frustration, and there's been not a handful, but a couple of times where RJ just looks at me and he's like, are you okay? Like, what is going on out there? Is there like a major fire you're putting out? And I'm like, it's just a lot, I have to like switch roles every 5 minutes right now. And it's just a lot, because of the lives and, it's worth it, you know? And it reminds me that I need to make adjustments. And he looks at me in the most calming voice and he'll be like, okay, I do understand. It's going to be okay. Let me know if you need anything. If you need to come on here, if I need to stay on longer. I tried to give you longer breaks today, but why don't you just communicate to me when you're getting to that point? Like calm as, you know, can be, to kind of help me back down off of that, because yeah, doing these lives is challenging, but it's so worth it. And what it's doing to force us to not necessarily revive, but rejuvenate us and make us pivot and make us discover and make us, you know, and so, you know, it is our intention that it does those things, you know, for our audience. So it really does. It means a lot when you guys tell us, you know, that it's helping you.
And the other thing is, like Jared says here, watching you every time motivates me to knock out follow-ups and really shows how someone should be pounding the phone to get those results. I agree. And Jared, here's the thing. I mean, it's not like I'm doing something like super difficult. I brought that up where it's like, realistically, this is like just an average like amount of effort being given. I'm not going over the top. I mean, there have been some days where I feel like I probably hammered the phones a little bit more because I was live than, say, someone that wouldn't be. Those are specifically the days in which no one's answering, right?
But also, I think one of the best examples it does set is exactly to the point that I just made. When those days have come where I'm just like frustrated because I'm getting out, you know, switching roles every few minutes. My words to RJ, I can think of 2 specific times where I was just like, rah! And I'm like, I can't sit in here and just focus on acquisitions all day. And I know that you find the challenge in ways, some days it's less challenging to you because you're hyper focused, and you know, that's what makes it challenging to me is moving and grooving all day. You know, some days it's a lot. And all of that to say, like, I think that is like one of the prime examples. And I want to say, I'll also add, like, it's something I literally just discussed, you know, on Friday with our dispositions team, right? In that, like, guys, if you don't get those phones constantly, you know, like, it's, you have to be as consistent as RJ is on acquisitions on those phones. You're not going to get to email blast and text, you know, your, you know, VIP or whatever most people call them, our hot area buyers, our known buyers that we know are looking, and then a deal be sold every time. You know what I'm saying? You've got to beat them phones up, and you've got to be consistent about it. And if y'all aren't in here consistently dialing like RJ is, your results are going to take a lot longer. You're putting yourself at risk and at stress to make your job harder. You know what I mean? And so I will say that is one of the best things about the challenge. And so I actually appreciate the days whenever you're having days like that, where it's just like, you know, we're showing, like, people aren't always answering nonstop. You know, you've got to keep following up like that.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So,
I mean, point right here, 48 contracts have been sent that haven't been signed. 48. That is 48 conversations where someone said, yep, I agree to that price. Send me that contract. I'm going to sign it. And it didn't happen. Yeah. You know, Jamie says, you guys have given me a renewed energy with this. You know, the thing about us getting to know some of you guys, like someone like Jamie thrives in a environment of motivation and accountability. That's why he did so good with 75 Hard. That's why he follows people, you know, like the Sean Whalens and the Ed Miletts and people like that, because he he thrives in that atmosphere. And what this challenge gives you is the accountability to do this all day, right? Because it's so easy to find something else to go do. You can work for 8 hours, but you can also find something else to do during those 8 hours that's working, right? Building out a website, a logo.
We've done it many times.
Bookkeeping, I mean, all the different things.
How many times would you say, RJ, like you and I specifically have gotten our plates so full on being pulled away from the core of our business all day, every day?
When you really break it down, what it's taking me roughly, these are very rough numbers, okay? But essentially 2.5 hours to get a contract on average, signed, okay? So if you shortcut yourself time out of there to go do something else, that's where the results start to lack. This is what we've always referred to as the roller coaster effect for wholesalers, right? Well, I do acquisitions, I get a property under contract, now I have to go do dispositions. And while you're doing dispositions, who's doing acquisitions? That leads to the inconsistent results. This is showing you what it takes to get consistent results here. Even if it is just on a micro level for just one acquisitions manager, or if you're just a solopreneur, what it would take for you to get consistent results on the acquisition side. And then to Cassie's point, there's someone right behind me having to do the exact same thing on the dispositions to be able to generate these types of results. And let's not forget the TC side of things, the recon side of things. There's a lot that goes into this. So it's a very simple business, but it's not easy at times. And that's what I love about showcasing this. So, all right. I think it's time for us to get to work.
It is time for us to kick off this week, and it's going to be a good one, guys.
All right. We'll see you in a little bit, okay? So, like I said, absolutely love our Texas logo. This was specifically made for Austin, but I've kind of transitioned it to our Texas logo because it's burnt orange and it's the Longhorn, baby. Look at that bad boy. The only thing that I didn't like about it is because it is so heavily burnt orange that I had to add the black in there on our little overlay, but still very pleased. All right. Let's get to it. We've got quite a few new leads. I'm just going to scroll through here and see if we've got any of our states that we need to get a deal in. We got a California. Looks like it could be fake. Seller's first name is ASDFAS, Asthus, and the last name is FDAFA. Feels a little fake. So, of course, like we always get, we have our California leads in there. We got a couple New Jersey, but we got a Connecticut. Foreclosure. Ooh, buddy. This one's got me excited. Barkhamsted.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 9595999 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Bummer. All right. Ooh, we got a Wisconsin. All right. Looking for a quick sale. Like that reason that normally means there's some sort of motivation there.
Please leave your message for 715-579.
Hey, Adam, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Oak Ridge Circle. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. We got another one in Connecticut. See, this one doesn't feel as good, though, because it says sell without a real estate agent. I've learned these are kind of hit and miss. These kind of lead to the ones that are just like, just don't want to pay commissions. Hello, is this the owner of 481 Amity Road?
No.
Okay. I apologize about that. Someone entered it on my website saying that they were interested in selling that property. Gave me his phone number. So I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, wrong one.
All right, bye-bye. Okay. We have any more? That's it. So see, this is why those states that we don't have deals in yet we don't have signed contracts. We just flat out don't get a whole lot of leads in those locations. Some of it's just due to like population.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Morning, Clark. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ronnie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 37th Court. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
May I help you?
Yes. Is this Teresa?
Who is this speaking?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Tobaccoville Road. It got entered on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property.
Well, not today. I can't sell it today. This is very. Are y'all one of these that pays cash up front?
Yeah. I think you saw my website on a YouTube video and you filled out a form. Was that you?
Where's it? Remind me, because I didn't fill
All right. Well, maybe I can be a solution. What's going on with it?
Well, let me tell you this much. I am a 6 month, well, at least 6 months into this month, February, March, April, May, June, July, 6 months widow, okay?
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Right. And this home, we've been in this house 20, let me think now, we've been married 31 years in August. We've been here since 1993. This home is in dire need, and I'm up front with people. I believe in honesty, okay?
Okay.
This home needs a lot of work. A lot of work. A lot of work. Reason being, my husband and I were both out of jobs when we first had our baby. He lost his job, folded up, went under business. I lost my job as well at the time, so we were just living paycheck to paycheck. You got me?
I got you.
All right. And so we started getting, making things, getting back on our feet and still barely making it. And then our daughter was growing up and everything, and I don't know if you have children, but girls are very, very, very expensive. Very expensive.
I have a 5-year-old, so I'm learning that already.
5-year-old, okay. Well, as time wore on, she became a teenager, started driving, and, we got her first car. She worked a little bit here and there, worked for a Target, which was only a, seasonal job. Well, she wrecked her first car, and now she found this other car now that she has, Toyota, and it's like her dad told her, okay, what goes with a car? You want another car? We're not buying you another car. You got to get a job. Well, thank goodness she does work, but needless to say, the house itself, it needs a new roof. It's got a hole in the ceiling in the living room and in the bedroom. It needs it's got a 20 by 40 in-ground pool, which we just let it go because we had a dog drown in that pool, and the pool was non-usable. Needs a lot of landscape. It needs new wiring, new plumbing. It just needs a lot of work. And honestly, in order for me to find something else, I need to make some money off this property. You know what I mean?
Right. Do you owe anything on it?
All I owed, okay, the original loan of the house is paid off, but I owed like a equity line, which is only like $53,000.
Okay.
And this house also has a lot next to it, which has grown up, and my husband, he's had 3 heart attacks. So the first 2, he wasn't able to do much around here. So this last heart attack is what actually took him out of here,
So the lot next to you, is that a different address or is it a part of the same address?
No, it's part of this house, same address.
Gotcha.
What company are you with? What did I submit?
My company is Titanium Investments.
Where did I do a thing yet online?
You saw a video on YouTube and you clicked on my ad and it took you to my website.
Titanium something? Okay.
Titanium Investments. Yes, ma'am. My name is RJ Bates.
RJ, but let me write all this down. I got called AAA to send my husband a card and he's no longer doing stuff. Okay, because I'm trying to weigh my options here. I mean, I knew when he passed away that the house would be the hardest thing to deal with,
Well, let me ask you, why do you think it's going to be something that's difficult to deal with?
Well, it's not as easy as transferring light bill and water bill over from his name to my name. You see what I'm saying? It's not as easy as getting cars put into my name and getting titles back. Because there's a lot of stuff that I'm not able to move out of this house.
Okay.
I fell and scratched my elbow, and a lot of these, I mean, I want to work with a realtor because the simple fact, they're going to want their closing cost fee, and they're going to want their part of a piece of pie for dealing with it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And if y'all are one of these people, I need to hang up now because I'm just wanting enough money out of this house that I feel comfortable enough because to me, everything has a value.
Well, I would agree.
If somebody was to come on this property, I'm using this as an example. If somebody was to say, well, we'll offer you $20,000 for it. No, $20,000. No, I'm not selling my car. This is a home. I just say you need to go ahead and walk away now.
Okay. So how much money do you need to sell the house?
Well, I'm afraid to be, because once something is a done deal, it's a done deal. I'm afraid to say too little because, okay, here's an example again. What if I say, okay, I need just enough to pay off the loan? Well, that would be enough to pay off the loan, but what about me putting a down payment on something else, or I got to get furniture? You see what I'm saying?
Right. So that's what I'm saying. What's the number that you need? Pay off the loan. You get a down payment. You can get your furniture. How much do you need to just say, okay, I get everything that I need? What's that number?
Well, there again, I don't know because I haven't found this other place yet. I don't know how much a down payment I would have to put down. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
All right. I mean, let me ask you this. Do y'all buy homes in any condition?
Yes, ma'am.
With everything I've told you wrong with this house. Now, you don't have to go into specifics, but give me a ballpark figure of how much you have paid for a home that's in,
Well, so the thing about that is that it's not necessarily how much have we paid, because if your house was in, say, certain parts of Indiana, I'd probably say $5,000. But if it was in certain parts of California or Colorado or Nevada, that could be $500,000. So it's all based off of location. So what I'm looking at right now is how much the properties in your area go for that are, fixed up, not in the condition that your property's in. And then I can kind of reverse engineer back. Now, taking a look at it, what I think I could probably do is be somewhere in the range of like $80,000 to $90,000. So you could probably walk away with like $30,000 to $45,000 on top of your mortgage. That's probably just rough estimate where we would probably need to be. So I don't know if that gives you enough money. You could probably go find a $200,000 house, put down 20%. That's your $40,000 that you got from this. I don't know if that works for you or not, but that's kind of my general idea there of where we would come in. And again, like you said, there's no commissions, there's no closing costs. So whatever number I tell you, that's net to you. You just have to pay the mortgage off at closing, which we close through a title company. And then the rest is yours if there's no other liens on the property.
No, so you're telling me, let me see if I can understand you. You say you would give me between
Yes, ma'am.
And that would be enough for me to pay off my mortgage of $53,000 and the rest is mine, right?
Correct.
Okay, because I thought I heard you say something about closing costs.
No, I'm saying I cover those, so it doesn't come out of your money.
Now let me ask you this, dude, because I have got, and I'll be honest with you, my husband, we lost his mom in '99 when our daughter was born, and he asked his older brothers, because he was a baby, if they wanted these 2 big pieces of furniture that was his mom. They said no. Well, I've got a big wooden, nice touch in here and a big thing in the living room that's kind of like we call it a bar, but it's not really a bar. I don't know what you call it. But anyway, see, and there's pieces I'm not able to move. I'm not able, and I'm not going to hire somebody to move those, because what I leave in this house, I could figure in with the price. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Because if I try to load these big pieces up and or go online and get somebody to come in here and make me an offer on them, they're going to might say $20 for a big, nice wooden hutch. You don't see hutches like that anymore anywhere that I know of.
Right. I mean, what I would say there is, there's not a whole lot that I can do with that furniture. As far as like paying you more for the house, I would say if you want to leave it, you could do that. That's okay. But I don't think I could pay you more for it, because that's not really something that I mess with. I don't mess with furniture, and it's just.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have to have more for that, but.
Yeah, if you just want to leave it, you could leave it.
Do y'all clean outhouses, whatever I'm not able to take?
Yeah, absolutely. But what we want to do is we want to make this as easy as possible for you. So if that's like something that you need, then I have no problem with you just saying, okay, yeah, just leave it there and we'll take care of it once you move out.
Right. So you're telling me right now today, if I had another place to go to, how long a time do you give people once let me ask you this. You wouldn't send me the money, 80 or 90,000, and say, okay, take all the time you need to move out. You're not going to do that, because you're going to be ready you're going to want to know what's happening to your money,
Right. So that's something that you and I have to figure out timeline wise. Normally what it takes is it takes about 30 days for us to close on average, because we send the contract to the title company and they pull the title and they do all the stuff that they need to do. And then we go and we sign and we close and we do that stuff. Hopefully in that 30 days, you can find another place that you want to purchase or move to, and you can move relatively close to the closing date. We definitely don't want it to be one of those things where, you're staying in the house for months and months after the closing. That can't happen, because, we have lenders that we have to pay interest on this money, even though it's private money, it's not bank, they still charge us interest on it. So, we want it to be relatively close to when we close on the property, when you move out.
Right.
But we can also make the closing date, whenever we need that to be. It doesn't have to be 30 days. It could be 60 days if you need more time to find a place.
Oh, yeah, because like I said, this is going to be my forever place that I'm going to live until I pass away. And then my daughter is on the verge of being engaged, and she wants something that she could comfortably take over when I'm gone, her and her future husband,
Right.
But because right now I'm just weighing options. I'm just wanting to call and weigh options.
What do you think your other options are besides selling?
Well, let me say around 2 houses already. I haven't seen the other one inside. It's showing, it's open house this coming Sunday, matter of fact. The one I looked at Saturday was like $250,000. And this other house is $295,000. Well, that's $45,000 more than $250,000. Here's my thing on this. I don't know what I'm approved for yet, so I go and talk to my bank that is an employee credit union. I hear they're much cheaper interest rates. I don't need to look at a $250,000 house if I'm only approved for $100,000. See what I'm saying?
Right.
And of course, nowadays, a $100,000 house, I might as well set my butt right where I'm at and not worry about it.
Right. Well, what's your monthly income looking like?
Well, I work in the school system. I'm a 10-month employee. I'm also drawing my husband's Social Security, a portion of that.
Okay.
And I told my daughter this. I said, we need to include your income as well because, I mean, that would help a little bit on a loan, you know what I mean?
Right.
And because I probably need to add her name to whatever as my beneficiary, am I right?
Well, yeah, especially if you want the house to go to her.
Right.
You know, I mean, yes. Realistically, that could be your solution to getting the new property is you guys just buy it together. So then that way you're co-owners on it. Especially if you're just going to give it to her anyways, you know?
She's my only child, so I'm not going to worry about any argument as far as siblings go, because she is an only child, and, you know, she's...
But if you're adding her income, you know, I mean, it at least allows you to get a nicer place, you know?
Right, and I told her, I said, your extra money that you make, you work every week, I know you get paid every week, but add what you make a week, times that during the month, that's extra couple thousand in hand, you know?
Right.
And I want to make at least a nice down payment on another place. I mean, surely, how many people are going to walk up and hand somebody $40,000 to $60,000 or $80,000 as a down payment? Not many people.
Well, that would be on a conventional loan, and there's other loans out there that are much lower down payments. You know, there's FHA loans out there. There's all kinds of different loan structures that they have that could help you out as well. So I agree with you. I think if you're able to come with like $45,000 down, and you guys could get approved for like what you're talking about, a $250,000 house, then with both of y'all's income, just guessing, I think you could probably get approved for that. Now, what's y'all's credit situation looking like?
Well, now my credit, now of course, baby girl, she's not had any credit because she pays me her car payments, but she has a credit card through her bank that's building her some credit.
Gotcha.
And she pays that every month. But right now, my credit score has dropped from 643 to 613. And I went online to pull up credit-wise, which I have an app for. The reason it dropped is because of this mortgage payment. Well, see, I was on a 15-year payment, the equity line.
Right.
And I was not aware that it matured in May. Just this past May. I was not aware of that, or I would have tried to, when he passed away, I would have tried to settle that. But once that's settled, that should raise my credit score. So I'm going to say roughly in the upper 600s.
Yeah, I think you should be fine then. Now, when you say the loan matured, I mean, are you still making monthly payments on it?
No, they've had me to stop making them. What I've got to do now, and I may do that, go to the bank and talk to the man to see if they could refinance this loan? If not, I'm going to have to pay it on off.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. But why don't do that? Because if you do that, then you're talking about they're going to pull your credit. That's an inquiry right there. And then you got to go through the closing process. That's just going to cost you money. I mean, especially if your plan is just to sell it. I mean, there's no reason to do the refi if your plan is to sell that property and go buy you a new one. Just let it get paid off when you sell the property.
You don't understand. They could start foreclosure process the first of next month, and that ain't gonna be good either.
Well, yeah, but we could get it closed before the first of the next month.
I cannot stress myself to do this. I don't have another place to fall back on. You don't understand what I'm telling you. I cannot stress myself to hurry, get the hell out of this house and get something else.
I got you.
That's why I need to either probably pay off this loan, and that's why I would need the money back to put back in, because that was not my original plan, was pay off this house I'm in with the money that was left. And I would need the money off this house to go back into that bank so I could turn around and put down on another place.
Gotcha. So what's like your ideal timeline if you go the selling the house route that wouldn't stress you out?
Right now, I don't know what to say, because it's, to me, you got to crawl before you can walk. And I've got to find another place. And I'm not going to take just the first place I see and to say, oh, I've got to get this place. I'm not going to do that like we did this house. We bought this house on a whim, not knowing that later on down the road it would cause more trouble.
Okay.
And I don't want to be approved for something and then somebody comes along with this house and say, oh, it's in worse shape than I thought. We can't give you $80,000 and $90,000. Then I've done taken the $53,000 out, paid off this loan, which is going to help my credit back up there, and then I'm stuck. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
Because I ain't letting somebody take this place for $10,000, $20,000. Hell to the no, because everything has a value, and it's worth more than that to me to live here and not worry about it. To get $20,000 out of it, come on. You yourself wouldn't go and give. Everybody looks on a nice home for $10,000.
Well, I know that's why my offer to you was a lot more than that, you know.
Have you pulled this house up online?
I have.
Okay.
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, really?
Yep. I'm looking at a picture of a. Go ahead.
Let me get this. Hold on, please. I gotta get this.
I'm very confused by this woman so far. I know that she wants to sell, but it's as if like she's talking herself out of what she needs. It would be a good deal for me. I think it would be a good deal for her. I have to tread carefully because I don't want to press too hard. So I feel like if I press too hard, she's going to be like, you're stressing me out. She's brought that up a couple of times. She has no idea on her timeline. She's very concerned. Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Somebody's calling me about senior benefits. I mean, that's the least thing of my worries. Okay. When you pulled up the house, okay, does it give you a date of whatever picture you're looking at on there?
June of 2023. So it was taken this month.
I wonder who rides by and takes the picture of these houses. To me, that's creepy.
Well, the cars, what it is, Google has these little cars that has a camera on the top of it, and they just drive up and down the streets. So yeah, I see the Toyota, a Honda, and a Chevy in the driveway.
Yeah, that white Chevy's my husband's car, and the Honda's mine, and the Toyota's my daughter's.
Yep.
Now, with what you see there and what I told you, it doesn't let you see the back of the house, does it?
No, but I mean, I got a pretty good idea. I mean, it's giving me, it's a good shot of the house. I can look from up top on it.
Now what you see next door to that is a lot that's grown up. My husband used to keep that field mowed, and that belongs to this house. So this is like 3/4 of an acre, I would say.
Yes, ma'am. Now that, yeah, I mean, it's grown up for sure. But yeah, I mean, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
I would love to be able to ride through here someday just to see the difference in this house, you know? That's why having our daughter, she never had a bicycle here because living on the main road, I'd be afraid she'd take off down this driveway and out she'd be.
Right.
But, I mean, her and I are putting our heads together. We know what we like, and I told her, I said, baby, it's like this. We want something updated. We deserve updated, modernized, you know? And the basement, now, there is an unfinished basement, but it leaks when it rains at times, and it needs, you know, it needs to be reworked. I don't even have a washer and dryer because I have to go to the laundromat now. And I fell and fractured my elbow in July. Matter of fact, day 10th, I fell 3 years ago today in my bedroom over a rocking chair and fractured my elbow.
Oh, man.
So if I can do that much damage on the carpet, flat floor, I'm not going down those steep steps.
Right.
But yeah. So you know, and I wondered about this too. If we was to find somewhere else, I told my daughter this: we would have to leave the lights on in this house long enough and not put lights on in the new place because all it is just a transfer power from one address to another, which wouldn't cost me anything, you know.
Right.
And we'd have to work here during the day, get things moved in over there, and then, you know, as we can have them, you know, as we get stuff moved to wherever we go. But with what you see on this house, and I will be honest with you, how much, with what you've seen of it, would you give for this house? That's what's on the outside of it, too.
That's what I was saying. I pulled this up when I said 80 to 90. That's where I'm at.
Oh, okay. Because I bet you whoever people deal with to come in here and redo this house, or hopefully you wouldn't have to tear it down, and then would that be a case too of having to tear something down and start over, building something back, or how would y'all, you know, I don't know.
No, I don't think that this is a teardown by any means. I mean, yeah, I mean, you've got a good, I mean, there's a couple of things that might concern me a little bit, but just looking at the roof, I mean, it looks pretty square. So, I mean, yeah, new roof, that's pretty simple. You know, and then filling in that pool in the back, and then just coming in and cosmetically updating it. I mean, once you do that, I mean, we're ripping out all the electrical, probably going to put in new plumbing, and yeah, I mean, it's going to be an extensive rehab, but that's still a hell of a lot cheaper than, you know, tearing it down and building something new.
Right.
You got a lot of bricks there. That's worth money, you know?
Oh, yeah. And inside this home, the walls are panels.
Okay.
Yeah. Panel walls and mat carpet. Now, I've got got linoleum floors in the hallway, the bathroom, and the kitchen. Now this house did not have central air conditioning when we moved here. They dealt with window unit. It was a single man with 4 kids. So we've updated the windows because, you know, when my mother passed away, I got an inheritance, and we changed out the windows in this house because it was a 4 pane windows, the old tiny windows.
Right.
4 or 6 pane windows, and yeah, it needs some electrical because, you know, I mean, of course, I got a 65 Barracuda sitting in the garage too. I need to get out of here.
You selling that?
So,
You selling that, or you keeping it?
it was my husband's car. I don't know. I mean, I told my daughter as a baby, that's a classic car. That's money in the pocket. And it needs a lot of work too. But yeah, he loved his old cars. When I met him, he had a 68 Mustang and a 64 T-Bird. He sold both of them.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that would have to be hauled off. But you know, dark double garage nowadays. You know, everybody likes double garages, and you know, it's wood or paneled in there. And you know, I wish all along we had kept this house the way it should have been. But like I said, we was barely making ends meet. You know, we could barely afford to keep the lights and the water on and the phones. You know.
Right. Well, the good news is that you are in a position where, you know, if you sell the house, you can make enough money off of it, despite the condition, to go get you a new place, you know, and you know, you and your daughter can move into that updated property that you desire. You know, I mean, just looking in the area, I mean, there's properties close enough that are in the low to mid 200s that are going to give you the condition that you're looking for. So I think this is a very, very doable deal across the board. It just depends on kind of your desired time frame and what that looks like for me. Like, what do you need from me? You know, I'm willing to buy the house. I just need you to tell me, you know, when do you want me to buy the house, and how long do you want me to give you to find a new place and where you're not stressed out. But we also don't want, you know, this HELOC to become a problem either with the mortgage, you know.
As far as me getting this loan paid off.
Yeah, that's, you know, ideally you don't take your own cash and pay it off. We just allow the closing be what pays that off. That would be the ideal scenario. It sounds like that might not be enough time for you though.
No, there is the cash set aside. I didn't want to use that cash set aside to pay off this mortgage, which is $53,000.
Right.
Because they had insurance on it. The bank themselves had insurance on this property, and to me, I didn't ask them to put it on there. They felt that it needed to do that, and that's where none of what I paid has gone down. None of the principal's gone down because they added their own special insurance. But I could pay this off today if I went to the bank and done this. But now you're scaring me with the word closing. Am I going to be paying a separate fee on that?
No. Closing is when I become the new owner and I pay you for the property.
Okay.
Closing is when you are transferring the title and I am giving you the money through the title company, and then they pay off that mortgage and then they give you the difference. But at that point in time,
No. I'm paying off the mortgage.
but that's what I'm saying. You don't have to do that unless you just want to. It can happen at closing, but if you want to go do it, then you just get all of the money that I give you. Either way, it's the same thing. It just depends if you want to go down to the bank and give them the 53,000, or if you want me to give you 80,000 and they take 53 of that and give it to the mortgage and then give you the difference. It can happen either way.
So either way, through you, I'm going to get between 80 and 90,000.
Yeah, that's the total amount that I'm giving you for the house.
Right.
So it's either that amount, and then you use some of that to pay off the 53,000, or you use your cash, and then you recoup the cash when we close.
Right. Because if I take my cash now and pay off the 53,000, then I would take what you give me and put it right back into wherever I need it to go.
Right.
Right. Okay. Now, a time frame. See, I don't know what to say because I've not found this other place. You know what I'm saying? Yes.
Well, what we could do is I could send you a contract for the purchase price. Let me come out, do all of the inspections that I need to do with my contractors and things like that to verify that we can do the price that we're talking about. Because I agree, I don't want you to get in a spot where I say, hey, I can do, say, 85,000, okay? And then you say, okay, I go pay the 53,000 off, and then I come out and I say, wow, this is in a lot worse shape. I don't want that scenario just any more than you do. So what I could do is come out, inspect it, say, yep, I'm good to do 85,000. Then you go pay the mortgage off with your cash. And then you could have as much time as you want, whether that's 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, whatever it is that you need, we could do that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, ideally, it's quicker because, I mean, I am taking a risk there. You know, interest rates have gone up at different points in time over the past year. And I'm also agreeing to a price, and then, you know, we don't know what's going to happen with the market in 90 days. But I also just want to be a solution for you. So it's like, this is a good deal for me. It's a good deal for you. It gets you what you want. It gets me what I want, which, I mean, you keep asking me if this is the type of house I buy. I literally search for houses like this all day. So yes, this is exactly what I want. I mean, when you tell me, hey, it needs a new roof and it needs electrical and it needs plumbing and it needs this and it needs that, I mean, that's what I do for a living, is fix those houses up. I mean, I need work for my roofer and my electrician and my plumber. Otherwise, they leave me. So yes, this is what I'm looking for. So it's,
and you talking about an inspection. Then what if you do the inspection on this place and you find out, oh, I can't offer you but just a payoff?
well, of course, that's not going to work for you. I wouldn't even come back to tell you that. I mean, what I would tell you is, hey, this is the situation. Either I can't buy your house or I try to figure something else. I just don't foresee that being the case, just being honest with you, because you have been upfront with me. More often than not, what happens there, Teresa, is someone says, oh, my house is in really good condition. It just needs cosmetics. And then we come out and we say, well, it needs electrical and plumbing and a roof. And you said it needed cosmetics. That's where we have problems, is when people lie to us and they hold things back. You've kind of been very upfront. So I don't see that being the issue here. I mean,
And that's what's called leaving a person in the blind.
yeah, exactly. You have not done that. So it's more about me just coming out and verifying that it's not a tear down and that it's not burned out on the inside or something like that, just.
And my husband, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. He believes in honesty is the best policy. We instilled that in our daughter. We have instilled that in our daughter because sooner or later, you tell a lie, it's going to catch up with you.
Well, I absolutely agree, and that's why I know you just met me and you don't even know who I am from Adam, but I try to do that with every deal that I do and just be as upfront as possible and try to make it as easy as possible for you because
Also now I don't, it's almost embarrassing to say this to you, RJ, living close to the woods, behind this house, like the wooded area, we do have mice in here, and it's my daughter's mom. This is disgusting. As a baby, I know, but I don't have a cat to fan them off. You know what I mean? So no one needs to live like that, and and mice do crawl into spaces, and this house is kind of clutter, but I'm trying to work at it and get things out of here that I know I could get rid of and lift myself. That's another upfront forward because you know the electrical, you know the plumbing. We've had matter of fact, my hubby had the septic tank out here pumped out a couple of years ago, and lo and behold, it's probably filled back up again that needs to be done.
okay.
Matter of fact, I got to get service on the air conditioner because I've had to turn the air off, even though it's hot. I kept having a smell in here. I thought I'd rather sweat than have to deal with smelling whatever that's not safe. So I've got the air conditioner people coming out sometime today or tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not leaving nobody in the blind that's willing to offer me my walkaway price from this house, 30 years of memories, and me be comfortable enough to, go buy a little bit of furniture if need be. You know what I mean?
I do. And like I said, Teresa, I mean,
I'm starting to get emotional.
no, it's okay because here's the thing for you. This is, this is your house that, you have all those memories in. This is going to be, one of very few real estate transactions you have in your lifetime because that's not what you do for a living, right? This is what I do for a living. And so I take a lot of pride in being able to come in and offer you a smooth transaction where, like you said, this is not stressful. You get what you need out of this, and you can just, you're right. You don't deserve to live in a house that has mice in it. And no, it's not embarrassing. There's I can only tell you, in fact, I live in a house that just a couple of years ago had mice in it. The reason why is because about a quarter mile away from me, they went and they cut down all the trees to build a new housing district. And
there is a big tree on the drive. Okay, if you look at the pictures where the Malibu is sitting, there's a big tree that's leaning towards the roof, and I'm so afraid one of these days we've been lucky that tree has not fallen on the house and crushed the roof and that barracuda sitting in there.
Yeah, that tree is huge too.
Yeah, it's a big magnolia tree, I think it is.
So
that would cost arm and 12 legs to get rid of.
Arm and 12 legs. I like that. But yeah, I mean, I had the same thing where they went and they cut down all those trees and all the mice that were living in the woods. They went to all the houses, So I know all about that. So listen, all these things are the things that we deal with on a daily basis. You don't have to be embarrassed or feel bad.
You probably dealt with places that look worse than this one, huh?
In fact, what I can tell you is, do you like watching the house flipping shows on TV?
Yes, and I've watched the 100-day homes with a man and wife that they take a person's house and rebuild it from the ground or build a house from the ground up.
So there's a show on A&E called Zombie House Flipping. Have you ever heard of that one?
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever watched it.
So me and my partner Cassie, we were on the December 3rd episode of that. And we our house was the cat poop house. So we went in this house. What happened is it was owned by a landlord and he was renting it out, and the tenant stopped paying rent. And so he had to evict them. And when he evicted them, they got mad. And so they put cat food out throughout the house and then opened up all of the doors, and cats came from all across the neighborhood into the house, went up into the attic, had kittens in the walls that died. They peed and they pooped over every surface. And me and my partner, Cassie, we were the lucky ones that got to go in and buy that house and flip that. And I'm not going to lie, it was so bad, I physically got ill twice during the rehab of that property, from like respiratory problems, like my lungs. I got a cough from it because the ammonia was just so bad. So that was the worst house I've ever been in, because everywhere we went, we just kept finding more cat poop, more. So we had to remove everything from the house, all the way down to the foundation. We had to treat the concrete and treat the brick and the studs and everything. So that was a process. So if you want to watch that, you can go find it. I think they have it up for sale on Amazon for like $2 or something like that. So it was called Canyon Ridge on Zombie House Flipping on December 3rd. So you can go watch that, and you can see the worst house we've ever been in.
Well, like I said, I mean, this house, like I said, it's got the panels. That's got what's called a popcorn roof.
Yep.
A popcorn roof.
Ceiling.
In the den. And, you know, the ceiling fan just quit working because of electrical. Oh, my husband did replace some of the outlets in here, but there is a gas log in the fireplace that we haven't used in years. This house does not have any heat in winter because of oil heat, and the price of oil got so ridiculous we couldn't afford it. So he bought little heaters and kerosene heaters. But I have never been a kerosene stud. And I told my daughter, I said, actually, I don't think we'll be out of here by winter time in this house. Because, Mom, you think about it, it don't get cold here till January. I don't know where you're located. Where are you located at?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all don't see any winter time, do you?
Oh, no. We sure do. In February, it gets miserable here. It gets down in the low 20s, wind, rain, snow. It's ice, and it's just, it's miserable. I mean,
Well, this past winter here, it's kind of, we didn't get any bad weather. This January was kind of cold.
right. See, we're like 40s, 50s in like November, December, January. And then in February, it hits us with that like miserable weather. And then we roll right into spring.
Right.
So, yeah, I always say Texas is the place where you get the worst weather out of everywhere else in the country. We get the hot summers with tons of humidity. And then we get super cold winters with wind and ice. And it's just like, and we barely get spring and we barely get autumn. We kind of just roll from winter to summer. It's like we don't get the enjoyable those seasons.
Well, if you think about it, June last month was kind of cool.
Right.
Wow, it's unusual. But the day of my husband's funeral in February, it was rainy and kind of windy that day. It's like, well, it's got to be done,
Yeah. Well,
if this house is in better shape over the years, if this house is in better shape, then it'd be easy to got over 100,000 out of it,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, realistically, it's just about some of the stuff that hasn't been updated over the course of time. And when you think about it, it's like some of that money that you would have been investing, you would just be recouping. So, I mean, it just kind of works it out a certain way. Well, Teresa, what are you thinking? How do you want to proceed here?
Well, like I said, well, I mean, like I said, this now is all about time framing for me as far as finding something else.
Right.
And right now, I mean, I know what I got to do. I need to talk to my bank because I've thought about see if I can get this thing refinanced for temporarily to leave this other money in the bank. But then again, if I refinance the loan, I'm going to have to come up with the money that's due in May and June and July payments. And then I thought about maybe just paying the payments on this loan until I get the house sold and I find something else, then pay off the loan with the money I get out of the house. That was my thoughts on it. But either way, I mean, whether I take it out and go and pay it off and not have to worry about that and let that kind of help my credit, which might be the smarter thing to do, and then take the money I get out of the house and put it back,
Right.
Because as far as the process right now, RJ, I don't know what to say because I haven't found that other place yet.
Well, if you compartmentalize what you need to do, there's kind of 3 different compartments. There's selling the house, there's getting a loan for the new house, and then there's finding the new house. That's kind of the 3 things that you need to do. You already know where you're going to get the loan for the new house, right? So
I do, but I don't. I don't know how much the employee credit union will go on the loan, like I done said. And then whatever I get out of this house, will go with the down payment.
okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's where I'm at a standstill of seeing what I'm approved for first. Because if I'm approved for only 100 and some thousand, then I'm not going to find anything decent. I might as well just stay at this for that money, and I can live here for the rest of my life, and it'll already be paid off. You see what I'm saying?
I do. So why don't we? Do you mind me offering my idea on how we could kind of handle it?
You're going to say we need to hurry up and do, and I don't have to hurry up.
No. Actually, it was going to be the opposite. Because I don't like hurrying up. I don't like fast real estate transactions, to be honest with you, which is rare for investors to say that. And the reason why I don't is because everybody gets stressed out. Everyone's worried about closing dates and this and that. And it stresses everybody out. So here's what I was going to say. If we put into a compartment of you selling the house, if I'm going to buy it, why don't we go ahead and check that off the list? So I send you a contract. You sign the contract. I put a closing date of on or before December 29th, 2023. So that means you've got the rest of the year to find a place. And if you find a place, then we schedule closing and we get it closed. So that way you're not stressed out about selling the house.
Now, what if we don't find a place up to that point, then what?
Well, we can always extend it. We can always extend the closing. I mean, ideally, in the next, 5.5 months, you're going to find a place. I find it unlikely that you wouldn't find a place.
So, what do this? Why don't I get your number and then let you know? I can call you back and say, hey, I've been to the bank. I've talked to John Boy at my
Right.
branch, and I'm only approved for $150,000. Let's just go that route. And I'm only approved for $150,000, and I done found this $250,000 home, and I'm only approved for $150,000. Then I cannot stress another $100,000.
Right. Well, there's a couple of solutions I could offer you there. You know, potentially I could find you a place, and I could sell it, finance it back to you. There's a solution there. And then the other thing is if that lender says you're only approved for 150,000, there's other lenders out there that I could have you talk to as well to see what they would be willing to offer you as well.
Right.
That's what I was going to ask you. I mean, if you're not in love with the lender that you're going with, then I have a couple of lenders I could refer you to as well. But if you feel comfortable because that's your bank and you know it's an employee credit union, then I think that should be the first place you go to.
Right, and I'm sure they got lower interest rates than any other lenders out there.
Yeah, probably.
So back to what, and I know that you've been on the phone with me quite a while now, but I know you're talking about sending a contract for me to look over and agree to the amount you're offering me without you even looking at the house and what everything I told you, right?
Correct. And the reason why is because at that point in time, you are saying, yes, I'm willing to sell you the house for that much, contingent upon you finding a place. That then would let me send my contractors out to the property to put together my numbers for the rehab. And so then I can say, okay, Teresa, I'm good to close as soon as you find a house and you get your loan. So then you're not worried about selling to me or selling the house to somebody else or how much money you're going to get. You're done there. Then you're solely focused on finding a new place. So that's my process is I send the contract. Once it's signed, we do our walkthrough and then we say, yep, we're good to go. Then we can kind of just sit back and let you find your new place. That's why I was saying, let's start that process just so I can say, yes, I'm good, Teresa, at this number.
And the only way you're saying you're good at numbers is once your people come out and look at it and they're finding.
Correct. But that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty certain that we're good. But I still, I have to come see it,
Right.
But I only come see it after I have a signed contract. Because a lot of people like to waste my time, and then that's how I lose people, My contractors, they only want to be able to come out and see the property once we have it under contract.
Right. Because if something, okay, let me ask you this, since I've been honest with you, with everything I told you it needs, and I'm embarrassed by anybody coming to this house, what if all of a sudden they come back to you and say, oh, it needs proper wiring, it needs a roof. Well, you already know that up front.
Right.
And it's got probably water damage, it's got mold. I'm not lying, it does. It has some mold in the bathroom on the ceiling from the shower and stuff, and
Yeah.
then what? Then you say, oh, I can't do all that. Then you might give me enough just to pay off the loan or put back after I paid off whatever, Then I'll get just the loan amount off this house.
Yeah, but like I said, I know that that's a fear, but I know that that's not going to work for you. So I'm not going to come back and say, hey, Teresa, the most I can offer you is $53,000. Because then you're going to say, well, where the hell am I going to go? I wouldn't have any money. So I'm not going to do that. It's just about I've got to come out and verify that I can do the project for what I'm anticipating it's going to cost. And if I can't, then we'll have a conversation at that point in time trying to figure out what we can do. But I'm really good at what I do. And so I'm pretty positive that that's not going to be the case. Like
Let me ask you.
yes.
Let me ask you this. With what you've seen on this house, does it let you kind of, because, I clicked on houses for sale, the ones I looked at, matter of fact, and let me see inside of it. Does it let you look inside of any of the houses?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I can only see the outside.
Okay. So, like I've been saying, I'm repeating myself here. I've been forward and straight on it. I'm not hiding anything.
I know you aren't. That's what I'm saying. I'm ready to move forward. I don't want to stress you, or I don't want you to feel like I'm not just trying to be a solution for you, and I'm trying to work around everything that you need. And so I'm just explaining my process and trying to blend that with what you need as far as getting a loan and finding a new place on your time frame.
Right. Now, what if this extends into next spring before I'm able to find something that whatever, you know what I mean?
I think at some point in time, what I would ask you is what are you looking for? Let me go find you a house. So at some point in time, I'm gonna be like, hey, don't you want to get out of this? Like, don't you want to find some place that's like nicer so we can get you out of this house,
And RJ, I hate saying this to you, buddy, I do. And I told my daughter this the other day. I said, I would hate, because this child doing her bedroom is so, oh my God, at least I don't count. I said, I would hate for you to get engaged right now. You go find a wedding dress, bring it home and hang it in your closet. With fear of mine getting to it.
right?
This way, if we were somewhere nicer, updated, you wouldn't have that fear.
Absolutely. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think if we hit a couple month mark, that would be my conversations. Like, hey, Teresa, let's get serious about this. Let me help you find a place, or, what can we do to speed up the process a little bit, Because, I mean, realistically, I think we're going to be able to find you a place pretty easy. And I think you're going to get approved for more than what you're thinking, too, especially if you use your daughter's income.
Right. My husband's always telling me, why are you so negative thinking all the time? I said, if I think negative, the negative always happens. I'm always right about it. But think positive, and that way you get a pleasant surprise.
I hear you. Well, for me, it's a little bit different because my job is to solve problems. And so I always look at it as like, well, every time you ask me a question, I'm going to come up with some type of solution, because that's just what I do.
Right.
So
What type of work does your wife do?
well, I don't have a wife, so
Oh, okay. Well, I was saying that, oh, girl, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
it's okay. But no, I've been an entrepreneur for quite some time, and I'm the only one that's bringing in any money anywhere. So this is what I do for a living. So I like I said, I'm really good at what I'm doing, and I know that you're concerned about some of the concerns about what if we come out and we can't do it for the amount. What if you can't find a house? These are all things that we overcome on a daily basis. So
Right.
I'm not as nervous as you are about some of these things. Like, for example, even if you went down to the credit union and they said you're not approved for anything, all that means is we just need to call another lender that has different lender requirements to find you a place. Or that means, okay, I need to go find another property in your area that I can purchase, and then I turn around and I sell it, finance it to you. There's always a solution to the problem. The solution is not you staying in this house where you're concerned about a mouse eating your daughter's future wedding dress. Like, that's just not the answer. So that's where I'm at, is like, hey, I'm willing to put an agreement in place that says, hey, no matter what, Teresa, we're going to figure this out together.
So you mean to tell me you could find me a place and finance it yourself, and I just mail you the payment?
Pretty much. Yes, ma'am.
Wow. You know, I think I have found the right person to help me through all of this. My husband will want me to be happy in a newer place. He would. He would.
I have to tell you, Teresa, you know, I lost my dad in 2012, and I know how difficult it is for you and, you know, your daughter, because I've had to see the same thing with my mom, where, you know, she ended up in a property, which was my childhood home, that she had to figure out what she was going to do. And they owned a business together. And so they had to figure out, you know, what was she going to do with the business and all of these types of different things. So on a non-business side of things, on a very personal side of things, I watched my mom go through losing her husband of 30 plus years and seeing everything that she had to overcome. So on that side of things, I completely understand what you're going through here, because I watched my mom go through it, and that I was the child in that scenario, you know? So, and
My daughter said she even posted that night her dad died. She stayed up all night. I was up for 3 days because I had COVID on top of it the same night. She was like, now I don't have my dad to walk me down the aisle.
Yeah.
My husband's best friend will do it for one of the brothers. I can't worry about that at the time being, you know.
Well, I'll tell you, my mom is the reason why I get to do this every day. 2 years after my dad passed, she actually found a seminar that taught people how to do real estate. And when they said, hey, this is how much it costs for us to teach you how to do this, she put the cost of it on a credit card that she had, and it taught me how to do this. And so without her, I wouldn't be able to do this. I wouldn't be on the phone with you right now, and I wouldn't be able to help you through this scenario. And so I take, yeah, well, I find a lot of joy in being able to help people in situations that are, you know, difficult. You know, in this case, as what you might think this is difficult, this is definitely not one of the more difficult situations that we've had to help someone in. You are in a spot where you can sell your house, you can walk away with enough money to go get another property, and you're in a position and you're in a location where that money is enough for you to find another property. So this actually, yes, ma'am.
If it comes down to you finding me a property here, and you've been down in Texas, and you finance it for me, what type of interest rate would you have floating around?
It's going to be more than a bank, because to just be fully transparent with you, what we do in those scenarios is more often than not use some sort of bank financing ourselves and then add our interest on top of that. And that's called a wrap is what that's called. So it's going to be more expensive than going with a bank. So that's not the ideal scenario. The scenario there is that's only if we can't find you a lender that can approve you. And so that's where we step in and we say, okay, we can do it for you because no one else is willing to do it.
Right. So yours is like what you call the last resort.
Yes. Yes.
And see, right now, I don't want to, because see, what I want to in the house payment is have an escrow account where I don't have to worry about paying the property taxes.
Right. Well,
my husband, we had that on this house originally.
Yeah, most banks are willing to do that, and the only reason why they didn't do that on this second loan is because it was a HELOC, a line of credit, and they just don't do that. They'll do it with a normal mortgage.
Right. And and I don't want to afford over. I don't want to be strapped in once I find a place to be strapped. Okay, I've got 2 car payments. I've got electric bill. I've got, if I have to have a water bill and maintenance on cars and homeowners insurance and car insurance, I don't want to pay out more than what I'm bringing in. Does that make sense?
It does. It does. And then the bank will take all of that into consideration when they're looking at approving you for a dollar amount. That's where they come up with that and say, hey, this is realistically based off of, millions and millions of borrowers out there. We come up with based off of your income. This is what we think you can afford. They don't want to get in a position where they have to foreclose on you, so that's why they come up with that dollar amount.
Right. And, foreclose, that would ruin me for 7 years. And
oh, yeah.
They'd have to find some way of getting their money if it means getting it through garnishing wages or getting a piece of asset, a car.
Right. Well, Teresa, what are you thinking about my plan there? Do you like it?
This conversation I've had with you, I feel like I've known you all my life, and yes, I do. I think, get a plan of action going. So in the meantime now, I need to be searching high and low for somewhere to live, right? Go see what I've approved for.
Yep. Go to the bank and start house shopping. I mean, and that ain't stressful. That's fun.
Oh, yeah. My daughter, I found another house yesterday, and she pulled it up online. She said, well, Mom, I like it. She said, nice. The first house was updated, everything. That was even nicer. She haven't thought so. $45,000 more nicer price tag.
Right. Well, I will say this, Teresa. What you said at the beginning is you said this is super stressful and it ain't going to be easy. And I said, well, hold on now. Tell me what's going on. I'm going to try to make this easy for you. So after an hour and 13 minutes, I think I at least made the house selling part relatively easy for you.
Right. And I knew from the time, most people, when somebody dies, it takes a year or more to get things done. Let me tell you this. I was up 3 or 4 days when this man passed away getting stuff done. And in almost 6 months, I'm down to the last of it pretty much.
Well, I think once you get this house sold and you find you a new property for you and your daughter to live in, I'd have to say I think you'd be pretty proud of you for getting all that handled and for getting yourselves in a better position,
Right.
So, all right, Teresa. So here's what I'm going to do, okay? I'm gonna write up the contract. I'm going to send it over to your email. I've got your email as
right. Yes.
Okay. So that'll come over. You can look at it. If you have any questions, call me back. You've got my number. And then once you're ready.
This number won't show up in my phone. I don't remember what the number is. Give me that number again.
Okay. It's 817-710
Right.
8689.
RJ. I know this is probably the longest you've been on the phone with somebody trying to buy property or whatnot, and I do apologize.
No, you're okay, and it ain't the longest. You know, I've had a couple of other. I'll tell you this: if I ever go past an hour, I'm definitely buying the house. So I don't stay on the phone for an hour very long. But when I do, it's because it's a situation that demands it, and we need to figure out all the different aspects of it. This wasn't just about buying the house. This is about how are you going to get a loan? How are you going to be able to have time to find a new property and all of those different things. So it's more about the full process, not just about buying the house. So like I said, I'll send that contract over to you. You can sign right there on the email. Once you've ready, just sign it. It's a 2.5 page long contract. And call me if you have any questions. And then once we've done that, we'll get the schedule to come out there, take a look at the property. And then, like you said, now your job is just to go talk to the bank about your loan and start house shopping and finding out which house you can get from the bank and which one you and your daughter want to move into.
Okay, this all sounds too good to be real.
Well, don't say that because it's real. So it's not too good to be real. It's real.
To me, this song was like Black Friday shopping in July, you know?
There you go. There you go. Well, let's make it happen, Teresa. So I'll get that sent over to you today, okay? And let me know if you have any questions, all right?
Well, now listen, if I can't get it on my email, because I'm not good on the phone with writing stuff or signing stuff, can you also mail me a copy?
I could, but that's going to take way too long. Listen, you're going to be okay. It's just you touch it with your finger and it fills it in. It's really not a complicated thing. And if you need to, you can call me and I can walk you through that process.
All righty.
All right, Teresa. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh!
Where's she at?
North Carolina. Let's just start the week off with an hour 15-minute conversation. Woo! Okay, so we offered her 80 to 90. She owes 53 on a HELOC. It needs a new roof. Pool needs to be filled. Needs new electrical, updated plumbing, cosmetic updates, mice infestation. Septic needs to be pumped. HVAC needs to be serviced, and there's no heat. She needs to sell the house, find a new place. Husband died in February. Other daughter that she had drowned in the pool in the backyard. So it's just her and her daughter that's now an adult. So, yeah, she just – and it comes with a lot next door. I've got the ARV at – I mean, the closest comp was less square footage and sold for $288. So I'm saying 100,000 in rehab, you know? So it's rare for this to be the case, but after one call, we're 2 hours in and I got to pee like a racehorse.
Go.
She said, that's going to cost an arm and 12 legs. I ain't ever heard. I've heard arm and a leg, but she said arm and 12 legs. All right, guys. So I'm going to take a break. Cassie's going to come sit in, and you guys have fun. See you guys in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing, amazing experience. I've never been to anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the Titanium family.
up, babies? How are you lovely folks doing this fine Monday? I hope you're all getting yourself set up for a fantastic and productive week. We are gonna get into it.
One is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, I'm calling for Joe. Entered this into our looks like an ad for our website and looking to sell the property. We are interested. Would love to hear back from you. Phone number is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. Good day, sir. Yes, let's get one indeed. La da da da. Titus keeps pawing at the door because he wants to I got this lead right here and I was like, yes. However, I unfortunately think this was entered by a wholesaler. I'm going to double check that real fast. That's right, Jeremy. 32 watching and not enough likes. That last call was amazing and deserves all the likes. All of them. Titus, stop it. You're out of control, sir. He's like, Mom, why are you in there? And I'm out here. He has all the people to love. Oh, maybe this is him.
What are you doing, boss?
Well, I was going to call on this property in Oregon, and I was thinking it was a great deal. So then I realized it just got closed on, so I'm about to call him. I just pulled it up on PropStream before I dialed.
Okay.
Listen, don't you worry about it, sir. I'm liking this one, y'all.
Please leave your message for 80.
Yeah, looks like you had entered this onto an ad for our website. We are interested and would love to talk to you a little bit more about the property. Give us a call back when you get a chance at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. Dang. Sometimes when I see a property, I get like excited about, yeah, let's get them likes up. I just moved you to call no answer.
Highly.
Hello, I'm calling for. Looks like you had entered this on our website, or on an ad rather. And we are interested in the property. If you would just give us a call back as soon as you're available, 817-710-8689. And we look forward to hearing from you.
Your is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Looks like you added it, you entered it on an ad or for our website, looks like. We are interested in the property and would love to talk a little bit more with you about it. Give us a call back when you get a chance. Number is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you.
Vicky?
Hi, Vicky. This is Cassie.
Yeah.
Are you still looking to sell that? I mean, I think it was just a couple days ago. Yeah.
Well, no, I've had it for sale for quite a while. I'm a real estate agent also.
Ah, okay. So, is the reason you were kind of entering it on there is maybe somebody to Airbnb this type of thing, like investor wise?
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you with?
Titanium Investments. It looks like it was entered into an ad on our YouTube and it ported over to my system. Unless somebody else did that, I have. Okay, well, I mean, since you didn't enter it, I'll take a look and see if I want to make an offer.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks. I think this was entered by a New Western guy. It's a cool property too. It is on, it's like a cabin feel. It's on the Red River. I mean, it is super cool. It's got a boat dock. It's a log cabin. Like, I love it. I need to see how many hours away this is. Close my second deal for $14,000. Woo, woo, woo. Honestly, I don't know how to tell you. How did you get those leads? It ain't on the Red River. Not the Red River, really. It's the Little Red River. No. Hello, this is Cassie.
Hey, Cassie, this is Vicky. We just spoke a little bit ago. You caught me off guard. I was confused. I just want to make sure you understand if you do want to take a look at that house on Ferguson and Heber Springs, I'd be happy to help you out and get you in. Thanks, Cassie.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Anyways, that was the agent for this property who was, looks like, I don't know if they're the seller. I'm telling y'all, this is a phenomenal property. It's on the Little Red River. It is a little ways away from us. I would not be opposed. Like, she is the owner and she is the agent. Let me keep looking. I'm thinking, like, I do love this property. It's a log cabin on this beautiful river. It's got a dock. It's got this incredible outdoor space, incredible lot. Like, I am here for this, y'all. I would need to look up, and just to let y'all know, like, if you come across, I mean, it is listed, but I am dealing directly with the seller who is the agent, which I do understand and I can speak that language. Like, this is something like I legitimately will run the numbers on to see what kind of short-term rental situations that we get. Let me try to see. I wish I could just show y'all the photos, but this is an incredible property. I would love for us to own as a company for the sheer fact of, like, I would have company retreats, turn this into a short-term rental, get somebody to do turnover here. Like, this is that kind of property where, like, I legitimately am like, yeah, I could go live here for a couple months out of the year. Like, it is in good shape. It's a little expensive and pricey, so I'm just having to run the numbers on it without showing y'all. I mean, just be clear. I mean, I don't actually mind showing this to you guys. So let me go ahead and get myself in trouble with RJ really fast. It is listed on the market and she just said it out loud, so whatever. I love this property. No, I'm not in love with like the flooring or the countertops, but everything else, like, I love that flooring. I mean, yeah, I might want to change out some of the fixtures or something, but this is amazing. You know, like, if it was profitable, I would 100% be like, yep, let's take that bugger down. You know, because it is like a, you know, it's like a 6.5 hour drive, I think. Yeah, 6 hours and 45 minutes. It's not terrible. I do wish it was a little bit closer to consider it for more, but I mean, that's the kind of property that I'm gonna move into. Just our normal follow-up. This is listed by owner who is agent of the property that need to assess what it would do for. The other thing about it is that, like, RJ and I are trying not to do broken focus. Exactly. Company fun. Exactly. So you cold called the water shut off list. I mean, look, knowing that you spent, like you need to have like a marketing budget. I mean, you've got to be able to, it's just hard for me to say that, Chris. What I would do, Crispy Bacon. What I would do and what you would do is based on completely different levels of experience. You know, I've been doing this for over 8 years, and longer than that as far as experience in real estate and construction and contracting and flipping and stuff, you know? So, that's just such a broad question, and I just can't answer it for you. I understand and agree with like the fact that you want to get more reps under your belt before you go spend a bunch of money on data. You know, you've been here throughout this challenge. You know how important it is for us to be able to underwrite a deal and truly speak the language and solve these sellers' problems to do the volume that we're doing. I also don't know how much time you have to dedicate to it, but I assume, you know, as much as we would or anybody else. So, you know, maybe you should sprinkle in some deals there. I just, it's just really hard for me to say. Our lead sources are what we are going to recommend. Am I saying that you shouldn't do what you've got to do? But I don't necessarily recommend for people to go call the water shut off list, you know? How much are you going to have? What do you have in the pipeline? How much are you going to have? I mean, at some point, yeah, you're going to have to diversify your lead source. You're going to be trudging through the mud calling the water shut off. So you know what I mean? So, that's just such a loaded question, which I don't have enough information to necessarily give to you. And what kind of time frame are you looking at? You know. I would say mix it up. Hello, I'm calling for Joel. We're calling because it looks like you had entered your information on an ad, and we are interested in the property. If you would give us a call back as soon as you're available, 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you.
Please leave.
Hello, I'm calling for Robin. We are interested in the property. Looks like you entered it onto an ad, and we'd love to chat with you about it and see if we're a good fit. If you would give us a call back as soon as you're available at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. was calling for Carmen. It looks like you had entered it on an ad for our on YouTube for our website.
I'm having a really hard time hearing you. I'm driving a semi right now.
Oh my goodness. I was calling about the property there on, we are definitely interested, and it looks like we got it on you had entered it on a website or something like that, or ad over the weekend. So
I had it on, I had it for sale with Zillow, and then I decided not to sell it. What I did is I did a rent to own, and her contract was out back in June, and I'm just ready to sell it.
I gotcha. Do you know when you'd be looking to close?
Well, it depends if I get the right price for it.
What price are you asking?
I'm asking $90,000 for it.
Okay, and is the tenant still in the property?
They're still in there. I'm in the process of calling the sheriff's department and get a eviction notice done right now. So
Okay, are they?
I need
They're
to get her out of there.
they're still not paying.
No, I haven't received a check, a rent check, so she's got to go. I hate to do it because she's been my tenant for 5 years and she's been pretty good. Then all of a sudden, the lease is up with an option, and I haven't heard from her since.
Man, that's pretty
The
tough.
house is really nice. It's only a 2-bedroom, 1 bath, but it's been remodeled from the floor up in 2007. Had a brand new roof put on it, I believe in 14. And it's on an acre of land, and I just put a brand new 5-foot chain link fence all the way around it. And it has a big shed on there where I used to park my Harley.
Well, I mean, I really do like the property, and I get where you're coming from there. I just think that what's going to be a little tough for me is if there's, a non-paying tenant, and then what if what has she done to the house, So
Yes, I understand, but she's a 77-year-old woman. I can just about promise you she didn't do nothing to the house. She's pretty good.
I gotcha.
But all of a sudden, just, when she tried to get a loan for it, and I guess it didn't work. And then I haven't heard from her. I'm going, so I had my daughter, she lives 5 houses down. And she told me, she said, no, she's still there. I said, what's the house look like? House looks good, like always. That's okay. So if you look at that address, 417 South Kingston Avenue, and if you look in there, that address through Zillow, and you'll see the house and the property.
Yeah. I got you. I mean, I think it's from 5 years ago when the photos were up, but it looks like a clean house, a great purchase. I just think it's a little bit cumbersome for me in that, typically speaking, I'm going to take it down to fix it up and list it, or I'm going to take it down to hold it and rent it. And neither one of those looks like I can make money at the price you're asking. So I think you are better off kind of listing it if you're looking to net that price,
Right, I understand.
Yeah.
I totally, because the one next door, almost similar to mine, well, it's about 4 houses down. It sold for $105,000.
Right.
Just like my house, just like it, except I got more on mine. It's the same link fence and everything, but it's OBO.
Yeah, I mean,
it's gone.
Yeah, I get it, but again, OBO is going to be what my offer is going to be at is how I can make money on it,
Yeah. Absolutely. I understand.
So if it's in that kind of condition, and I mean, you can get money close enough to that, you know, what motivates you to accept my offer?
What is your offer?
I'm kind of not making one, because I mean, if it'll sell for 105, just using that as the example, I mean, I can't rent it out, but for 1,000, I have to consider my, you know, my costs, and I'd be upside down, you know. So
I understand. I mean, the houses there that are rent for there is not rent for 1,000. My
Right.
daughter rents hers to 4 houses down, $750 a month.
yeah, I mean, that's horribly upside down for me.
Yeah, that's okay. No biggie.
Yeah.
Appreciate the call.
Yes, sir. You have a wonderful day.
Yes, ma'am. You too.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, bye.
What's your offer?
It's not an offer. My offer is to tell you good luck listing. Oh, man. I want to call it this for fun. Oh. Fantastic.
And everything is posted, so I'm ready.
Oh, you're a posting machine over there, huh?
Yep.
Well, then let me bring your desk back up. I will find you, crispy bacon. All right, guys. RJ's back. I'll see y'all when he takes a quick lunch break. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
What's up, guys? Just sending over some notes to Keaton about that contract. Should be good. All right. New Jersey.
sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
Hi, is Carrie there?
Yes, this is her.
Hey, Carrie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Rolling Hills. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good. You entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was thinking about it, seeing what I would get offered for it.
I gotcha. Did you have an asking price in mind?
I'm sorry.
Did you have an asking price in mind?
Not really.
No. All right. Well, tell me a little bit about the house. Okay. She hung up on me. I think we're just going to go ahead and move that one to dead. Send the dead ones to my VAs.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 21552 not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Please leave your message for 7636670.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Zinnia Way. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 314685 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Andrew, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Delmar Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
back as soon as possible. Thanks. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Sherry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on East Main Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you wanted to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2566616 available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
What's up, Anna? It has been a minute. I'm getting a little bit worried. Can you go over the top of wholetailing? Wholetailing is essentially you're just buying a property, taking ownership of it, and immediately listing it with very minimal rehab and selling it slightly below retail but higher than wholesale price. So ideally, it's a property that needs a little bit of work but not too much where it can still qualify for a loan.
The number you have reached is no longer in service.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
You have reached the office of Dr. Abdul Khalid.
Yes.
If this is an emergency, please call 911 or go to your nearest emergency room. If you have any questions, please leave a message and we will return your call. Please also note we are not accepting new patients at this time. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I received an entry on my website about selling the property at 709 Bland Boulevard. If that is a property that you're interested in selling, feel free to call me back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You reached Kevin Rogers. Please leave your name and number, and I will get back to you as soon as possible.
Hey, Kevin, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Buster Lane. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Would buying and closing on houses at tax auctions generally qualify as wholesale houses? No. If you're using your own cash and it doesn't matter the condition? No. No. A lot of no there. Just because it's being sold at a tax auction doesn't mean anything in regards to the condition. It could be in perfect condition. It could be in terrible condition. If you're using your own cash, it still doesn't matter how you're paying for it. You should still run the numbers the exact same. If anything, you should be more strict.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 909-379 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey Doyle, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Baseline Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
Closed my second deal for $14K. Congratulations. How would you turn that into $100K? Besides the two ways that you would turn that into $100K, because I'm stubborn and hard-headed and I want to bang my head against the wall and do it the hard route before I do it the easy route. Wow, that was really strangely worded there. Sounds like you know the answer.
Hello.
Hello, is Jess there?
Yeah, this is her.
Hey, Jess, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Duluth Street. How are you doing?
Oh my God, how are you?
I'm pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
To sell the property, yeah, that is correct.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
I'm not sure. I'm in the middle of possibly working with the realtor to see what the value is and kind of go through the whole scenario.
Okay.
So I'm not quite sure what I know it's between, but the market is between 214 and 225. Something like that. Hold on, sir. 1 second, please.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm in the process of doing like an assessment to see what the deal is.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Do you have an idea as far as like what you're looking to invest in a property?
Well, I don't know anything about the property other than what you entered. So, I'm an investor, so I'm looking for something that I can potentially either fix up or something that I could keep for cash flow. That's why I normally say, well, what are you looking to get for the property? Because from there, it kind of tells me a little bit about the property, kind of your situation. What's the condition of the property like?
The condition is excellent. It's a 3-bedroom. It is 1-car garage. It has a finished basement. And then you have you're in Highland, Indiana.
Are you familiar with Highland, Indiana?
I am.
Okay, so you have a whole fence, a pipe fence, that was just put in this past year. The whole fence around the property is being.
Gotcha.
It's pretty good. It's in a really good condition. So I mean, I'm thinking as long as we're pretty fair. I'm able to work with with the buyer.
How long have you owned it?
Oh, I owned it since that's a really good question. I haven't thought about that one for around 20 years.
Okay, so you're the one that bought it back in 2004. Got it. So I see that you listed it back in September, but it didn't sell. What happened there?
I was just thinking of just keeping it in because I moved out of the area. So I was just like, I'm just gonna keep it, and but then I changed my mind. It's just complicated when you're not in the area anymore.
Gotcha. Are you still not in the area?
I mean, I'm in the area, but I don't live in the area. Like, I have my family there, but I don't live in the area.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. And the square footage is 1792. Is that just the upstairs, or is that including the basement?
No, I believe it's just upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you work for a company or is it your company?
I'm the owner of the company.
Oh, you're the owner. Okay. So what's the name of the company, sorry?
It's Titanium Investments,
Oh, okay. Where are you located?
Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, okay. Do you have any other properties in that area?
No, not currently. We don't really hold on to properties in that area. Well, I've got several in Gary that I'm looking to sell, but they're not in like the best of condition.
Oh, yeah.
And most of them are like rental properties.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the area. But no, Highland is it's a very nice area. The schools are very good. The people love to, be in with children. They're looking for a good area with good schools. We're next to the highway. We're next to 8094. So I mean, I know it's gonna sell. The minute we start listing it and things like that, if I can avoid a lot of time, it's the best thing. I mean, I'm not like rushing to sell it today or tomorrow. But I don't know if going through a private, doing it privately would help when it comes to like steps and money and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's not going to be realtor commissions or closing costs or anything like that with going with an investor. But I do think that, the price is going to be significantly lower than what you were originally listed for. Just kind of looking in the area. Yeah, I mean, I think if you have a realtor that's saying they could probably get you somewhere close to 220, that's probably the best route for you, because I do think, at least in my case, I do think we're going to be pretty significantly lower than that.
Yeah. Well, I know it's hard for you to. So what would be how do I want to ask this question? So let's say that you are interested in the property and you do want to move forward. What are the steps with your company?
So the way it works is we make you an offer. We send over a contract to you. once you've signed that, then we come out, we do our inspection, our walkthrough, just to verify the condition of the property, which I have a pretty good idea since you have pictures online from last year when the house was listed. But we do a walkthrough just to verify everything that, is the way that we think it is. And then normally we close in like 30 days. It's cash. There's no realtor commissions, and we cover the closing costs.
Okay. Okay. I mean, what would you have to do to look into it and give us an offer? Like, how would that work, or what's the steps to that?
So let me look at a couple of other comps here just to see what I'm seeing.
It's in a really good area. The property before I bought it used to be owned a couple of detectives from Highland, Indiana. It was a couple, husband and wife, but Texas used to own the property. So
Right.
It's always in a really good area. I used to have a pool in the back, but we took it out. So now everything is level. So there's no pool though. And in case you see that there's like a pool or anything like that, there's no pool anymore.
Gotcha. I mean, I think based off of what I'm seeing, I'm probably going to be in like the 150 to 160 range.
150 to what?
150 to 160.
Okay. Yeah, that's a little too low for the.
Agreed. That's what I was saying. I think that the best thing is you're probably going to make a significantly larger amount by listing. Now, you had it listed for 220. I mean, were you getting interest when you were listed at 220?
I was getting interest, but I feel like I just had a bad realtor.
Gotcha.
You deal with people and they just don't have a lot of experience.
Absolutely.
Because you have a lot of inquiry.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, thank you so much, sir. I think 160 is for a property that needs lots of investment. And I'm sure there's a lot of them like that, but our property is in a very good condition. It's like literally, if you were to invest anything, there's really nothing else to invest other than, I don't know, like patio on the back or something like that. Just like not like things that the house needs.
Yeah, the only problem that I'm seeing is like the houses that have sold for more have been remodeled with more modern features than what I'm seeing in the pictures, like the cabinets, the wood paneling, the appliances, like the countertops, like that stuff in those houses that have sold for more have been updated. Your house is in really good condition. It's just some of the stuff is a little bit outdated in comparison to the houses that have sold for more. So like for me, for an investor, I have to look at that and say, okay, I have to come in and remodel the kitchen and the bathroom and things like that.
Right. I agree with you.
So that's where I'm coming up with it. But I do think, like, if you were to list it and you've got someone coming in and looking at a house that's for sale for $275,000, or they've got your house for $220,000 and they want to live in the neighborhood, they might say, well, for $55,000 less, I'm okay with this house because I can just update the kitchen myself whenever we're ready, So I think that's where that's probably your ideal buyer is the owner occupant that's okay with buying a house for a little bit less than what's full market value in the neighborhood.
Yeah, right. You're right. Or I invest a little more and remodel the kitchen and remodel and take care of the paneling. And
Yeah, I mean, I think if you were to do that, you could probably get like $275 for the house.
With today's market?
Yes.
Oh wow.
I mean, you have a property that sold in May. You have a property that sold in April. You have a property that sold in March. You have a property, and all of these sold for higher than $275 in your neighborhood.
Yeah. And like I said, it is in a really good condition, but you. I mean, I agree with you, and we can update things like.
The other thing that you have to realize is you listed your house in like the worst time in like the past 15 years in real estate. I mean, that when the interest rates rose, I mean, everything stopped in November and December of last year. And it started before that, right? It started in that September, October, and then November and December were dead. So that was also just like the worst time in 15 years for you to list a house. So things are better now. So yes, you're in a better spot today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I see what you're saying. So this is okay. Well, maybe I look into investing a little more into cabinets and things like that.
Yeah, I think new cabinets, the paneling, and like the bathroom are like your two biggest things that you could invest money in.
Yeah, and then the paneling, you're thinking of taking it out, right?
Yes, take it out and then just paint the walls a nice neutral color.
Yeah. All right. Well, I feel like you called me to give me advice.
Well, I mean, listen, sometimes we're a good fit and sometimes we aren't. And I do this for a living. So it's like, well, why not, while we're on the phone, just tell you what you can do so you can make as much money as you possibly can, I mean, yeah, I mean, I've talked to 3 people today and I've already bought one house. She was in a much different spot than you. That's the person I ideally want to help. You have a really nice house. It just needs a couple of things fixed up and you could get full market value. So it's either if you want to sell super fast and let me do that, okay. If you don't, then why not just go ahead and tell you what to do? It's like, here, fix it up a little bit. If you have the ability to do it, you could get a lot more for your house.
Yeah, and with your advice, what do you think a good amount of investment in the house would be? Like, how much do you think it's fair to invest in for example, cabinets and things like that? Are we talking about 10,000? Are we talking about what's a smart investment amount to put into a house that I want to sell?
I mean, with a kitchen of that size, you're probably going to spend somewhere like $4,000 to $5,000 in cabinets, another couple of grand in countertops, and then if you update the appliances, probably another $3,000. So you're probably looking at just like 10 to 12 grand in the kitchen alone. Bathroom, you could probably get for $5,000 to $6,000. And then the paneling and stuff like that, probably another couple of grand. So, I mean, realistically, you could probably go in and do what you need for like 20 grand. And you could probably borrow that against a bank, use like a HELOC. You probably have a ton of equity in the property. So you could go pull a line of credit from it and just utilize bank funds to do that.
But the problem is that I'm not able to show that I live in the property. Like, the property's still under my name, but I'm in Chicago.
That's okay. You still own the property and you still have equity. They're pulling the equity from the equity, or they're giving you the money based off of the equity in the property.
But don't you have to live in the property to do those type of loans?
No, absolutely not.
So they would be under like an investment loan?
Yeah. I do it all the time. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, well, I'm looking for it.
Yeah, if you talk to a lender and they say they won't do it, then you're talking to the wrong lender. You need to talk to somebody else.
Oh, okay. Is there a specific lender lender you recommend?
I would start with your local bank. If not, I mean, I can give you a guy's number and he could probably help you out. It's who I use for my loans. I don't know if he does stuff in Indiana though, so that's my only concern. But his name's Jeremy. If you want his phone number.
Okay. Yeah, we can have a thing. Give me a second. I can write it down.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay. Okay. I'll take the number.
Okay. His name's Jeremy, and his phone number is 480-290-5880.
Okay. And then do you know if he's like a private lender?
He's a mortgage loan officer, so he's licensed to just do mortgage loans, and he does a lot of creative different stuff for investors for both like rental properties, rehab loans, different things like that. I think he has like 40 different loan options. So I would just call him and say, hey, I talked to RJ about potentially buying my house. He just recommended I just kind of do the repairs myself. Do you have any kind of loan offerings for what I need here, and see if he can help you? If not, he probably knows somebody in Indiana that can help you.
Okay. Sounds good.
All righty.
So now I think I know why I'm getting so many calls, because I'm getting overwhelmed with people wanting to buy the house.
Yep.
So and now I think it's because the market went up, right?
Well, it's because of the market went up. You don't live there anymore, and the house is vacant. So, like for investors, it's like you're an absentee owner. The house is vacant. That means you might be motivated to want to sell, which you are. But again, most investors are going to want to give you less than what you could actually get if you just kind of do the work yourself.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome.
Thanks for your advice.
All right. Have a great day.
Good luck. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Miss Cassandra, are you back to let me go eat already?
I am.
We didn't space out the eating enough today, but it's okay because I'm freaking starving.
Go enjoy your lunch, sir.
I'm gonna go enjoy my lunch and see you guys in a minute.
We're getting ourselves ready for what's coming. So we're going to prepare you guys with a tool that's going to enable you to make life-altering income.
The most important thing that I've learned is to take action, to do exactly what they're telling us to do.
It's going to be some goddamn hard work, okay? It's going to take effort. What we say works. It's going to change your life.
Not only am I creating wealth for myself, I'm also creating generational wealth for my children and my children's children.
So Miss Cassi is the comp queen. She broke down comps for us, how to analyze it, how to look for it, what not to look for.
This is exactly where I want to be in my business. Just sitting there, click, 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 or just sitting back like Mr. Burns.
At some point in time, as business owners, we have to make a decision that we are going to have standards. I don't want people that come through here to go out and make a fool of themselves like I see through other programs.
And honestly, I can say it's been a blessing, like I said, to the opportunity to be able to close deals virtually across the United States.
If you haven't made the choice yet, you definitely should make the choice. It'll change your life and your outlook on your business.
If you're not at the Crucible, then where are you?
Fucking get here.
Hello, darlings. A lot of people trying to do that, and typically speaking, it's going to be the same answer as me on questions like that, especially. Yeah. Everything is about how the exit strategy makes money. So one of the biggest things for us is truly underwriting. However you underwrite, the deal. It's what matters. Oof. This one looking rough. Real rough.
Your call. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, looks like you entered this onto our YouTube ad. We are interested in talking to you about the property. If you would give us a call back as soon as you're available at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. Where in God's name is this?
Please leave your...
Looks like you had entered this property on an ad on YouTube. We are interested in the property. If you would give us a call back when you get a chance at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking with you. Where? Gotcha. Jeff, I'm calling about the property you had entered on an ad for YouTube for our website about the property there in Brigham City.
Yeah.
You're looking to sell the property, correct?
Yeah, we're working on selling it.
Okay. Do you have a few minutes for us to talk about what's going on and what you're looking to get for the property?
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you about it.
Okay, awesome. Let me just pull a little information up. All I really have here is that you're looking to sell in the next couple months. Our form is pretty short and sweet. We'd rather get on the phone and discuss everything together. So I'm just pulling up some property details here. Let me just make sure that I have the address right. Okay. And I'm just looking at it. For some reason, it's showing a different owner of record on the property. Is this owned?
That's not my Catherine Gonzalez?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's my wife.
Okay, cool. Just
So
one.
the house is actually listed on KSL, and there's a bunch of pictures.
Okay. Yeah. Let me try to look that up.
Yeah, because it's quite a unique old home. It's not your normal house.
Okay, I've got it pulled up there. Let me take a look at it. It's got some really adorable charm to it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It was built in 1913.
I really, really love all of the trim and the wood doors. It's just the little built-in in the hall. It's just.
Yeah, I kept everything original. I didn't change hardly anything because that is why I bought the house.
Yeah, it's.
See, I am a home builder by trade.
Makes sense.
So, I bought this house, figured we were going to live in it until retirement, but what came along is a chance, an opportunity for us to build a new home, so we jumped on it.
Understandable. Okay, so like I've gone through the photos. It looks like it's got so much charm and you've cared for it excellently. Typically speaking, I'm going to look for the things that I can do to, update what I can or restore what I can myself and then list it in a scenario like this. I don't think that this would be a good rental property for us necessarily. So that's kind of what I would be looking to do myself. And you've got it listed on here. It looks like for $345,000.
Yeah, we dropped it from $370,000.
Mm-hmm.
So we've had the appraiser look at it and told me that I should be able to get $350,000 to $375,000 out of it. But that's not what we need to get into this new home that we're having built.
Yeah.
So I know there's a few investors that's talked to me and they lowball me, so they go nowhere.
I get it. When I'm looking at the property comps, just off my off the cuff, I'm looking at some photos of those really fast, and I would say I'm looking at almost an exact comp, right? And it sold at $328,000. So that's kind of more, and that's listed on the MLS. That's kind of more what I would expect in your case. However, I don't see a lot of houses going, for too much higher that are completely remodeled or updated, and that would kind of need to be what I would need to do to get anywhere close to your price and make money myself, you know?
Yeah.
So I would think that your best option would be to, you know, let me see. Yeah, I mean, the ones that are going any higher than that are quite a bit larger.
Yeah.
So
this one's 1,600 square feet with 400 downstairs. Got a basement.
Yeah. And I mean, that's just what I'm saying off of the cuff. I mean, there's a perfect comp on Forest Street. I mean, it's literally, it looks like it's had about the same love and care and similar updates and then similar features that are, you know, kind of original and that things like that. So it's like, for me, I feel like that's what you would be as is condition on the market. You would go for probably somewhere around that price point.
What's that price point on?
It's they sold for $328.
Oh, okay.
Now, like I said, the property could probably get higher, but it would be with those things being updated and remodeled that, you know, still aren't quite there. So, but as far as me offering to you, I have to look at what is the value after I, you know, update and remodel, you know, probably at least $30,000 into it to update it. And then what does that look like for me? And then I've got closing costs and holding costs, and, you know, I'd like to make a profit when I remodel a house. So yeah, I think you're probably better off getting, you know, and I mean, maybe you don't have it listed with a realtor or anything like that, and maybe you want to, you know,
that's our next move.
Yeah, I think that's how you're gonna kind of get the most out of it. You know, I know you're gonna have to pay cost to close, you know, but we would too, and so it's going to be included in our price. I think you could probably get an owner occupant there, and, you know, obviously being a builder, you've got a good handle on any maybe repairs that would be lender required or updates or things like that. So I think you would probably be your best route to go that way.
Yeah, we've got a realtor that's in-house on the company I work for, and she's helping us try to sell it on our own for that price. But it's within a week or two, she's going to take over and sell it for us, because we've got somebody that's looking, but we don't know for sure till tomorrow. So, I mean, the less I would even think about selling the house is for $325, because I have tons of updates in it: sewer lines, water lines, furnace, central air. It's got new sewer out to the street. It's got new sidewalks. It's got a brand new roof on it. It's got 3 foot of insulation in the attic. So it's got all that I've put into it. Plus I've got 80% of the floors redone inside the house. Are you still there?
Yeah, I am.
Oh. So that would be, the bottom barrel is $325. It would be the cheapest I would even think of going.
Right, which is, like I said, what I think it will sell at on the market.
Yeah, and my real estate lady that's working with me unofficial at this point, she feels I can get $245 out of it. So basically, for an investor to buy this house would probably not work for them.
Yeah, it wouldn't be profitable for an investor.
I have a couple of them that's come in and offered me $275, and they walked, because I'm not out to make them money. I'm out to make me money.
Right, which just means you got to target the right way to sell it, which would be an owner occupant. Yeah.
That's what we're working on, but
yeah,
it's coming to the point that I'm gonna probably bring the real estate lady in.
Oh, that's definitely what I would do in your shoes for sure.
Yeah, because we've went it for 2 months. We've had lookers, but some of them can't get approved, and you know, just the typical lookers. But we've got one on the line right now, and we'll know by tomorrow. But it's a pretty unique old home, and you're not going to find another one like it.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's a great house. I just what I'm seeing on the market having sold. I mean, I've got the good comps. They're almost identical. You know what I mean? And that the condition. Yeah.
We understand that. That's why we dropped it. Because 2 months ago, that price was higher, and it's been falling.
Yeah.
So we've been keeping an eye on it. So that's why we dropped our price, but, you know.
Well, I got you. I understand, and I wish you the best of luck.
All righty.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
I think we'll dump it sooner or later.
Yeah, I'm sure an occupant would if you get that on the market, that'll go pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's what we've kept it out of the realtor's hand, but it's got to the point now where we're going to have to let her take over.
Yeah.
And just pay her fee, and that's just what it's going to have to be.
Yep.
All right, thanks.
All right, thanks. Bye-bye. Titus boy, can I say hi? Come here, bud. He's like, no, I'm getting in my window seat. Come here, Bubba's. Say hi. Come on. Come on. Come on. You say hi to everyone. Have a hug. Have a hug. You can't crawl in my lap so easily in this chair, can you? Can I have a hug? You say hi. Look. Everybody's watching you. You're a famous boy. You're a famous boy. You a good boy? Are you my very good boy? You're my very good boy. You go lay in your window seat. Have a kiss? No? He's like, no. So we have this window seat in our office, and he likes to lay in it and sunbathe, except for when he's done, he wants to go whine at the door to get out to the rest of us. So when we're live, we don't really let him in here very much. He is a nice puppy boy. He's a spoiled office dog is what he is. He, if you guys were watching during the first 50-50-50, you'll know that he was quite a bit more rowdy back then. Quite a bit more rowdy.
4130.
Hello, I'm calling you. Looks like you entered this on an ad on YouTube that goes to our website. We are interested. If you would give us a call back at 817-710-8689. We look forward to speaking with you. I have not got a lot of people to answer.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Entered it into our ad for our website. We are interested and would love to hear back from you. Give us a call when you have a chance, 817-710-8689. We look forward to hearing from you. Hello, this is Cassie.
Hi, Cassie. This is calling.
And no, I honestly, I was just planning to try to have the conversation with title for you because
Have the conversation, please.
yeah.
I mean, that's more than I paid for the car, and I mean, if they pay every 4 years to have the judgment renewed, so I don't know how much that is, if it's $50 or what, but that still doesn't add up to $17,000.
I know, especially when the judgment was like $8,000 or something, wasn't it?
The initial one said $8,000.
Yeah.
I have the paperwork for 2002.
Yeah, it's so excessive. So yeah, I'll double check on everything this afternoon. See if we've gotten anything back from title. Double check on that. I had Dixie reaching out to our contractors, but I don't see it notated, and she is out of the office today. So I'm having Josh kind of place some phone calls on that, and we'll definitely let you know where we're at on it, because we'll have to call you and set up that appointment.
Okay, let me give you another number just in case you can't.
Alrighty.
What was that for?
That was. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
And the amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Let's get a contract signed. Hey, is Orlando there? Hey, Orlando, it's RJ Bates. How you doing?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Pretty good. Just returning your call.
All right. One question. What's the question? Now, we are, going through with it, okay?
Okay.
And somebody mentioned before, like if we needed some money for moving costs or something, right? Or, you know, or, you know, some going to escrow and to have on the rest of the closing date or something. Or, you know.
Well, no funds get transferred until closing. We could potentially hold some money back and give you what's called a lease back. If you need time to move after closing, we could do that. But we're not gonna front money up front.
Okay. So, how would the lease back work? Let's say if I want to close on this today, how would the lease back work? Or start the process today, how would the lease back? I mean, the whole with the lease back or something like that.
So how long would you need to be able to move?
Probably about 2 weeks.
Man, I really don't like to do lease backs longer than a week, but say we do 2 weeks. You know, we would need to hold money back in escrow. So say it's like 10 grand and you get that 10 grand once you've moved out and we want the property and then we release it to you once you've moved out of the property. So if we close for 35, you could get 25. We hold the 10 at title. Once you moved out, then the other 10 gets released to you.
Okay. So, like you said, hold on a second. I want to explain that. I'm with my wife. I'm driving a truck. So I want to just explain that with this one time to her just to make sure we got it together. So, hold on one time. Here you go.
Okay, I'm here.
So basically, if you said, hey, we need 2 weeks, then there's a lease back where if we close for 35,000, you get 25 up front, 10 grand gets held at title until you move out, and then we release that to you once you've moved out.
Okay, and then, like, what's the cost of the lease back?
There's not really a cost to it per se. Ideally, it's you move out as quickly as possible, so that way you can just get your funds.
Okay. So, like, within if we need an extra 2 week period, it wouldn't be a fee for that?
No, not really. I mean, like I said, just ideally it's that you move out as quickly as possible and we release the funds to you.
What time do you go home today?
About 7 o'clock.
About what time?
7.
Oh, okay. Well, how about give me if you could pencil me in for like, I don't know, 5 o'clock call back, and I have everything that I'm gonna do then, and you know we go from there today though. So more than likely, you know, just discuss it one more time and see what's what.
Okay, sounds good. I'll call you then.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Oh, man, these people are dragging this process out. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 352553 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Bates going back to property on Lake Ridge Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your name and number. I'll get back with you. Thank you.
Hey, Isaac, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Dairy Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
How can I help you?
Hi, Lula. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Barlow Street. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
Around 50, 60.
50, 60. All right. Tell me a little bit about the property. What you got going on?
It's all brick, 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath, half bath in the basement. I don't know. I got a new roof about 4 years ago, a little over 4 years ago, and just done some painting and stuff. Nothing, no major work, but.
Alrighty.
I don't know what else you want to know.
What's got you looking to sell?
Really, I'm really thinking about getting a condo or something that I don't really have to do yard work and maybe something a little closer to my work.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Let's see. Is the square footage 1272, not including the basement?
I don't know if it's 12, but that sounds about right. It's either like 11 something or 12. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But that's not including the basement. Correct. I'm just maybe a little off on that. Are you looking on the MLS or something?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But when I look on Zillow, it says 1,034. So
Well, I'm not that good to know that the difference from
I got you.
that mileage, but I know it's 1,000 plus. That's what I can guarantee. 11 or 12, I'm not sure.
Okay. Is the basement finished or is it unfinished?
Semi.
Okay. Is there any work that you know needs to be done to the property?
Yeah, my back porch needs to be done.
Is it a wood, like a wood deck, or what is it?
It's an enclosed, but porch. But not like a deck. It's an actual enclosed porch, but it needs to be done. It's kind of boarded up. I was going to get it taken care of, and then the wood and the prices started going through the roof, and people told me to wait, and so.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I see that there was a window unit in one of the rooms. Is there central air, or is it just window units?
Oh, no, it's central air.
I do have I don't have it in now. I don't really like it cold, so I do have a window unit that I use from time to time.
Gotcha. Bear with me. I'm just looking at some other properties in the area.
I figured as much. No worries.
You got property values just all over the place around you. Oh man, this is one of those neighborhoods that kills me because there's like a part of me that wants to say yes, and then there's another part of me that's like, oh man, I don't know.
Okay. Well, just, if you're not interested, let me know or tell me your best offer, what you think, and we can go from there.
Yeah, I think I need to dive into it a little bit more and just see, because I mean, you have properties as low as in a quarter mile around you. There's literally a property that sold for $1,000, and then there's a property that sold for $93,000. So, and you're smack dab in the middle, right? So it's like, all right, I'm gonna have to really dive in and see like why did some of these properties sell for what they sold for. I'm assuming some of them were probably tear downs. That's why they sold for as low as they did. But yeah, let me look into it a little bit more and see what we can do, and I'll probably give you a call back tomorrow. Is that okay?
That's fine. Tell me your name again.
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. I will lock you in.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Holy cow, that literally 1,000 to 93,000 around. And when I pull up in the pictures, there's really not a difference between them. I'm like, okay. I might have Cassie comp that one the next time she hops on here.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 423608. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Tim. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Moore Hollow Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Jordan there?
Yes, this is Jordan.
Hey, Jordan, it's RJ Bates. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I am fantastic. My goodness, someone bought me a water, and it's the largest water bottle I've ever seen in my life. I'm saying it's crazy. All right, man. So did you have a chance to talk it over with your wife?
Yeah, we were talking about it and kind of thinking through things. And I mean, our biggest thing, honestly,
you mentioned the novation. Our main thing is just our whole point in doing a cash offer would be to not have to deal with showings and things like that at all.
Right.
So I mean, if we're gonna do a cash offer, we're just looking for like a cash offer type of thing. Don't know if that's possible with you guys. If not, we totally get it. But yeah, so we're up in the air between either a cash offer or just using our realtor that we always use and just going from there.
Gotcha. Let me take a look here. Refresh my memory. I think the problem that we ran into is that the cash offer was probably going to be fairly significant less than kind of what you were wanting to get for the property. I think that's why I didn't want to give it to you, because what you were wanting somewhere between 550 and 565.
Yes, hopefully, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know where you guys are laying if you didn't do an novation. So.
Let's see. Probably like 475.
Yeah, we'd probably pass then.
Right.
Yeah. But no, we appreciate it, and definitely keep it in mind in case for some reason we change our mind. So yeah.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate the opportunity, and yeah, just feel free to reach back out if anything changes. Okay.
Yeah, you got it. Thanks, RJ.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, this is Chip. Please leave your name, number, and a message and the time you called, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks.
Hey, Chip, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Cleveland Avenue. You had entered this on the website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
A mailbox belonging to 86420.
Hello, is Kenneth there?
How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Kenneth, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Robertson Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, but why these numbers come up on a spam? I
Uh,
usually answer that, but I got a lot of things going on.
I don't know. I mean, possibly because I call people all day, every day.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Let me go in the other area. Let me get some information here.
1 second, please.
Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you for holding. Who am I speaking to now?
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates, B-A-T-E-S?
Yes, sir.
That's Bates Investment or what?
No, my company is Titanium Investments.
Would you spell that for me, please?
That is TITANIUM.
Oh, that was close, huh? Okay, thank you. Yes, sir. I have property on North Robinson Street. I think I left you the address, huh?
Yes, sir. 3631.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So you're looking to sell that? How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, $150,000.
Alrighty. Tell me a little bit about the property. What you got going on over there?
Well, it's in good condition. Man, a little knick-knack has to be done. Not much. There's 1,000 square feet, 2-bedroom bed, living room, dining room, granite countertops in the kitchen, driveway, pretty long. Yeah, I guess you put it up and saw it on the driveway. Hope you got a decent picture.
So you said it's 1,000 square feet?
Yeah, about 1,998, rounding it up to 1,000.
Gotcha.
I know it's count, but I just said it's 998. I think it was. Hello?
Yes, sir. You're the one that has the tile ridge cap and then the black roof, correct?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. What?
Light green, light bungalow porch.
Yes, sir.
Fenced in, yeah.
Gotcha. So is the property vacant? Is it occupied? What's going on with it?
It's occupied. See, my parents up in age, and I'm trying to work with my parents and my mom. I keep in the mix of this. Dad died and all that. And I'm trying to cut costs, man, because it's getting too hard for me. And I don't have any siblings and all. And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying what it is. I'm being real with this thing. And I'm trying to make it easy for both of us.
I gotcha.
That's the bottom line. And I was just trying to go through something that's going to take up too much, 7, 8 months to a year, whatever that case might be.
Right. So would the property come vacant?
I need about 30 to 45 days.
After closing?
Well, within that time frame, while all that's in process.
I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Bear with me just a few minutes here.
Sure.
Out of curiosity, how did you come up with the number 150?
Well, what was going on in the area in the last few years? What was going on in the area with the specs and stuff. But I talked with my parents, my mom, and I see what you actually want to do. That's just going on what was going on in the area at the time, during those times. Things might be a little different now. That makes sense. It's not, you say RJ your name?
RJ, yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
That makes sense. I mean, what I'm looking at is there's a really nice house right across the street that's like really remodeled. It's a little bit larger, and it's right there on Congress Street. It's active for 300, but man, they put some money in it. I mean, some pretty significant amount. If I use the same price per square foot that they're charging, I think I could possibly, if I did the same thing that they did to that house to your house, I could probably get like 225, maybe a little bit more. So if I did that, let's say I could get 240. I think I'm probably going to be closer to like 125, 130.
Oh. I see.
But there's no closing costs. There's no realtor commissions. So, if you were to list it with a realtor for 150 and to sell it, you're going to have about 10 to 11,000 in closing costs. So maybe if they could get you the 150, maybe you walk away with like 138, 139. And I'm going to be, at that 125, 130. So it's a little bit of a difference, but not, it just kind of depends on your scenario, on how long you want to take, if you want showings, if you want it to be listed and stuff like that.
No, I can't do all that. I got to take my mom to the doctor, and she can't have all that traffic in there. Like, anyway, yes, sir. Well, let's work with that. What we start out with from this point.
So the way that our process works is we send you the contract. Are you the sole owner of the property?
My mother is under my mother's name, and we talked about all of this. You'll be in the mix of all of it.
Gotcha. So I would send the contract to you, have her sign it. And then we would need to come out and walk the property. Preferably, like you said, if you could do it when she's potentially not there, that would be great. So we're not having to, go through the house with, mom there and stuff like that. We can schedule it on a time where maybe she's at the doctor or something like that. We take a look at the property, verify the condition, that it's everything that we think it is. In the meantime, we open up title. Takes us about 30, 40 days to close, which is perfect for you, because that's about the time frame that you need. And then once we close, you get your money, and process is over.
Okay, this is the deal. Okay, now let me see how this works. Okay, now, for instance, I had furniture that it's already set up, as a home to live in. It's already livable.
Right.
So could that be considered a part of the process for the money-wise?
What do you mean?
Well, furniture.
Oh.
Utilities and all.
I personally.
I'm sorry.
You're saying, would I be interested in buying the furniture?
Yeah, having everything to go with the property, correct.
Maybe. I mean, I could take a look at it and see. Normally we don't buy properties with the furniture in it, because it's just more stuff for us to throw away.
Let me get my mom. I don't know if you're familiar. She's almost 9, but she's been on her own for a long time. And I'm really trying to work with her with this, because
right.
I've ran a daycare business for a long time, and she's not giving up too much, but she have her ins and outs with the situation. Because at your age, sometimes you go see the same thing sometimes twice, 2, 3. Anyway, that's my situation.
I got you.
Anyway,
I understand.
I'm gonna see. I want to see what she wants, how she wants things, and what she don't want to be at ease. But not just to take it from that. As long as I have time to clear it out, that'll be all right, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we can always make the closing date whenever you guys need it. It doesn't have to be in 30 days. If it needs to be 60 days, we can make that the closing date.
I see. Okay. Well, it sounds like we can work something out. I'm hoping anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, sir. So in the meantime, what do we do?
So in the meantime, I send you over that contract. You can take it to mom, let mom look at it, make sure she's good, sign it, and then from there, It would go to my team. My team would call you, say, hey, when can we come see the property? Schedule it around your availability and mom's availability. Let us come out, take a look at the property, and then we open up title, and that's it. It's a very, very simple process.
I got that. Okay, now let me say this. Why can't we just go? We can't go with the 130.
I can start at 130. I don't have a problem with that. But I mean, like I said, when we come out and we walk the property, don't be surprised if I come back at 125. But I cannot. I said 125 to 130, so I don't have a problem starting there. That's within my range.
I got you. Well, I just need to try to set some things up for with.
I got you.
I'm gonna need the money to do it.
Well, yeah. Let me send the contract for the 130 and see what we can do.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you're located in the city of New Orleans?
I'm not. I'm in Fort Worth, Texas, but we do have people there in New Orleans.
Okay. All right. Because I don't want. Sir, no offense to you. Now I don't want to get scammed out or nothing because I got too much pressure on me.
I completely understand, sir.
I don't have no siblings, sir. It's just me. I'm taking care of
I got you.
and I got a responsibility here.
You're not the first person to ever say that to me, and you won't be the last person to say that to me today. So that's okay. I none whatsoever. But no, we're a legitimate business. You can look me up. You can look my company up. So yeah, we do good business, and I'll make sure that you get taken care of. Okay.
All right. Well, okay. Well, in the meantime, I just wait for you sending what you're gonna send. And I can probably run a copy off.
Yeah, it's gonna come over to your email. The email that you entered on my website here. I got.
That's it.
All right. So I'm going to send that over to that email. Take a look at it, and then let me know if you have any questions. This is my office phone number, so you can call this anytime. You can just ask for RJ, or you can talk to whoever answers the phone. They can help you as well, okay?
Okay. Everything, your name and everything will be on the paper for what you're sending, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right, my friend. Well, let's try to see if we can make this happen, and hopefully it can work out.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Kenneth.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Boom. All right. We'll take that. New Orleans. Next. Ooh, a lead in Reno, Nevada. We don't have Nevada. That would be a fun one to get.
forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7757771. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Brian, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Huntsdale Drive. You had entered this on my website saying you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, is Juanita there?
This is her.
Hey, Juanita, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Jim Platt Road. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Well, it's a mess out there. I had open heart surgery, and I've been back out there one time, and it's been about a year. But people have been putting junk out there, went through and like my trailer and just like took out stuff out of drawers and opened up cabinet doors and just made a mess of it. But yes, I'm just trying to. I'm staying with my sister now. I can't stay by myself anymore. I've had an aorta valve replacement, and I got a pacemaker, and I fell like a couple of times, so I can't be by myself. So I'm blessed to be over here with my sister. That's in Satsuma. Are you familiar with the area?
Well, no, not necessarily, but I'm looking at the pictures. I guess I see online from 2021. Is it in worse shape than the pictures from 2021?
Well, what is the pictures that you're looking at? Can you send them to me somehow on my phone?
Yeah, if you just look up your property on realtor.com, that's where I'm looking at them. You said it's is it a manufactured home?
Yeah.
Gotcha. How many square feet is it? Do you know?
It's a 16 by 80. That's all I can tell you. 2 bathrooms and 3 bedrooms.
How much are you wanting for it?
The property is 8 acres.
I see.
It's not posted that it's 8 acres.
Well, that's a really old listing from 2021. So
It's 8 acres. I own the road that's going into the property, the whole street. Anybody that moves on that street has to, well, the lawyer will send me paperwork. I have to sign off on it that they can put something down there in that area or come down the street. I own an acre on the pipeline, and I have mineral rights to it.
okay.
And also on the property is another smaller trailer sitting right in front. That was my son's. It's an older trailer. So we had a porch in between my trailer and his trailer. It was 14 foot. But that has already fell in. That has fell in. Because my son and them had moved. But I have a barn out there that's 100 years old. A barn.
Okay.
That has like 3, on one side is where maybe animals maybe had kept. I used it for storage. and the other side of the barn is like three. Well, one of them is called a corn crib, and it has a door like you would store your corn, and then it had another section in the middle where you store something, and then the front section was a little bit. But the doors are all on the inside of the underneath, and those posts that it's made out of is real old, but they're real big, you know.
Mm-hmm.
My son always wanted to take it apart or try to add to it and make a house. That was his want. But like I said, that they moved away. Him and his wife got a divorce, and they moved away. And like I said, it's like people have been like bringing old couches down there and dumping them on the property because the way you go in there, you go in down the road, and then it forks out like a fork. One side goes down in behind is a house, it's a trailer they built around it, kind of made a house out of it. Very nice back there in the back of me. And then on the opposite side, it goes around and comes around, goes in the back, and there's a pond and a two-story house back down in there. But that backs up to the property. But like I said, it forks and when you get to the end of the road.
I see that. Okay.
Jump up here. Come on.
So altogether, what you own is 8 acres, right?
8 acres. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because there's some stuff that's saying 11 acres, but I don't know where that's coming from. You're saying it's only 8, right?
Well, that's what I was told it was.
Okay. How long have you owned it?
Like 15 years.
Gotcha.
I paid $25,000 down, and then I paid the rest of it monthly
Right.
to his bank, and it was put into his bank account when he passed now. But anyway, I went and paid some back taxes on it not too long ago. So anyway.
So how much are you thinking you want for it now?
But like I said, I can't remember exactly what it was. I had to go in there and pull out my paperwork. After you get put to sleep a couple of times, it messes your head up. I had an aortic valve replacement, then I had to have a pacemaker put in, and I've been put to sleep a couple of times since then. But I would have to go back there and get my box and look at everything. But I was wondering what you think it'd be worth, because it said you would call me with a fair price.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a unique setup. You know, I mean, with the amount of land, and then, I mean, the one trailer you said is, you know, pretty much just needs to be removed because it's already caved in.
It needs some repairs. Yeah, that one really does. But,
Well, you said the one your son lived in, that one's done, right?
well, you might could fix it, but who would want a house like right? See, he was my son, so he built a porch like we would have a breezeway in between each other. Like when he comes out his back door and he walks across the porch and he's right at my front door, just 14 foot.
Right.
Well, all of that is done caved in because he didn't have a roof over it. He should have put a roof over it, and that wouldn't have done that. But anyway, if it was mine, I would just pull that off. See, when I bought it, the trailer, my trailer wasn't on there. My trailer was at a lot that's over in Baldwin County, over there close to the river. I live right there, close, about a mile from the river. I loved it there, but my daughter and her husband told me that they wanted me moved kind of closer to them because I was traveling from one county to another county just to go to church. I was driving took me at least an hour and 15 minutes to go to church back and forth. And I was doing that for like 6 months before they helped me find a place. But anyway.
I don't know on this one, Juanita. This one, it's a little bit hard for me to. Do you know who Teresa Callaghan is?
I think she owns some property over there kind of close to my address.
Yeah, it's pulling up the exact same address, but just next to it.
The reason I know that name, anytime I got Christmas present from my daughter in Florida, it would end up at her address. They got the same house number.
I know. That's what. So I was gonna say it's the exact same address.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. It's over to the side of my property. Matter of fact, if you go down my street, it's Jim Platt Road. It's like the last turn on the road on the right. It's like a little gravel thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then it kind of curves up and the house is sitting on a little hill. I think they just sold that place not long ago. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I didn't think she still owned it, but I guess her is still on it.
It probably just hasn't updated yet.
But like when I have a new phone or something coming in the mail, they would come and knock on the door and say, you had a package came to our house or whatever. So yeah, I know her name. I don't know her well, I don't have her phone number or nothing like that. She's not friends or nothing like that. It's just like if you got somebody's mail and you knew where they lived, you just went to the door and knocked and give it to them or whatever. That's it.
I got
That's you.
Okay, well, Juanita, what I think I might have to do on this one is I think I might need to look into it a little bit more to see what I can offer you.
Just call me back.
Okay, I will, Juanita. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Man, I'm not seeing anything that says this woman owns 8 acres. And it is not in good condition. Phew. Boy. I really hope I don't get a lead like that in the Closers Olympics. I'll say that. Man, that one, I just don't like it. Hello, is this Kim? Kim?
No, you got the wrong number. Sorry.
All righty.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you. We're sorry. Please leave your message for 6469994.
Hey, Shamika, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Vesta Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you wanted to sell that property. Could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Pretty sure it's fake. Because like the email was like just a bunch of made up. It was like literally they took a keyboard and just did that. So I'm pretty positive it's fake. Again, remember, they never die. They just go to my VAs.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 646-527 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept it. Press 1 now to continue this call in English. Hello, and thank you for calling. Just for calling today, you'll... Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 516603 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Jesus. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Oakwood Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is Dwayne there?
Yes.
Hey, Dwayne, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Long Lake Trail. How are you doing?
Good.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
Well, we just signed with the realtors about 2 hours ago, and they put a price of $625 on it.
Gotcha. All righty. Well, sounds like you're in good hands. So best of luck with that, okay?
Yeah. Now you're where? I'm trying to.
Oh, I was a buyer, so I was. You had filled out one of my websites saying you were interested in selling, but
I see. Okay.
but I don't buy properties listed with realtors, so I'm gonna have to pass on this.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
All righty. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye bye. So what Liam said the other day, because I asked about this, because when I look on their website, I can't find anything, but I know that we're signed up for it and I know other people. So what he said is essentially you have to buy a couple of leads and then they offer you after you've bought a couple of leads to join the coupon club. So there's no way to just go to the site and just sign up for the coupon club. I'm going to try to talk to them and see if they'll give like people that watch my lives access to the coupon club.
Please leave your message for 8434442.
Hi, Henrietta. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bering Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 618520. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tabitha, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Maryland Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, is Bob there?
Speaking.
Hey, Bob, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on East Main Street. How are you doing?
Oh, sorry.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
I am. I'm just very skeptical of offers like this, though.
Okay. Well, what are you skeptical of?
People offering to pay cash for something sight unseen and just from a brief survey kind of thing.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, we haven't even started the process yet. I mean, it's not unseen. I mean, we're going to come see the property. So it's not like we're just never going to see the property and just, send you money.
Yeah, that's how it came across on the website.
Well, I mean, the offer can be sight unseen, but I mean, I'm going to ask you some questions and get some idea about the property. I mean, but Yeah. So what's got you looking to sell the property?
I'd like to retire, and I can't afford it once I retire.
Understood. Alrighty. Did you have an idea of how much you wanted to get for the property?
Around 300.
Okay. And it's 3126 square feet. Is that right?
That's correct.
What's the condition of the property like?
It's nicely landscaped, got a pool, gazebo in the grounds. The house has had some renovations done in the past decade. I mean, it is an old property, an old house.
Right.
I don't know if I mentioned that, but it was built in 1860. But it's the first floor is essentially all new.
Gotcha.
I mean, obviously, it's an older house. It's going to show a little wear, but it's quite habitable. Quite a beautiful place.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, just looking at the picture, I mean it's a beautiful property. It's huge, but it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Just scrolling through, I don't know when these pictures are from. Let's see.
I don't know what pictures you're looking at, so I couldn't tell you.
It's pictures, I guess, from the listing from 2019.
Ah, well, that would give you an approximate date.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, let me look around the area here real quick. So while I'm doing that, what makes you skeptical about people making offers on properties from like you reaching out?
Well, like I said, it's just something that doesn't seem logical, I suppose. It would be great if it could happen, but, I'm just naturally skeptical of things that seem too good to be true.
I gotcha. Well, yeah, I mean, it's what we do for a living. So, I mean, it's pretty easy for us because it's we base it off of age of house, information that's provided to us, property values within certain parameters of the house. So for you, I mean, it's pretty easy. I can pull up comps and within a half-mile radius, I get a good solid amount of similar square footage, similar age. I don't get similar lot size. You have more acreage than the majority of your neighbors. But then from there, it's just as simple as, hey, let me look at the picture, see what it looks like. And then everything is from that point on just kind of based off of numbers of square footage. So it can be pretty simple as long as, the person on the other end of the phone is forthcoming with information and honest, but if they're not honest, then they just waste both of our time. And we go out there, we take a look and say, hey, you weren't honest. So we're not going to buy your house. Does your house have any additions, or was that how it was originally built?
What I know is just basically what I read through the very thick title deed booklet.
Right.
Had an initial section, I cannot tell you which because I'm not certain, that was built back in 1860, and then it had several sections apparently added to it. But again, I cannot tell you which because I don't know.
Gotcha. Well, taking a look at it, I would think in order to get 300,000,
Do you think what?
I said in order to get 300,000, I think probably your best route would be to list with a realtor, to be honest with you. You've got a couple of comps in the area that are a little bit more. There's a really good comp on Front Street that sold for like $355. That's similar to your house, but it is very remodeled on the inside.
I think I heard about that one.
Yeah. So like to us, that's probably the best. The house has a little bit more square footage, but it has less lot. So those kind of even themselves out a little bit.
They don't.
What's that?
And they don't have a pool.
Correct. So maybe your house could be worth a little bit more if it was fixed up. But even if I said I pushed it all the way to 400,000, if it was remodeled, I'm probably still going to be like in the low twos, just from an investment standpoint. I think if you were to list it on the open market, though, I think you could get pretty close to 300,000 based off of what I'm seeing in the area. So I think you could get more by listing it, unless there was just some reason as to why you don't want to list it. But it sounds to me like it's very important to you to get as much as you possibly can. And if that's the case, I think that's the best part about that is to list it with a realtor.
Let me give you a little bit more information. The fact is, again, I just told you I cannot retire until I've sold the house.
Right.
It's just going to be more than I will be bringing in with retirement. In any case, it's fine now, except I'm also supporting 2 homes because I'm not living in the area right now. So that's costly, which is why I want to do it quickly. But
Gotcha.
I just basically want to make a reasonable profit for my investment. And, 300 is just sort of a starting point, a thought, basically, based upon basically the same market research you've been doing. And so, I am very flexible, even if it's, obviously in the 200s, that's very reasonable. Now, what I would like to consider, this sounds like you just buy these, fix them up more, and then sell them for a profit, I assume?
Correct.
What I would like is, per your suggestion of trying a realtor, to get a little bit more out of it, go that route initially, and if it doesn't sell in a short while, again, because I have a bit of a timeline I've got to make in order to not go broke paying for 2 places, then I can get back in touch with you and we can then negotiate at that point.
Let me ask you a question. You have a mortgage on this, correct?
I do.
How much do you owe on the mortgage?
It's 137. Obviously, it would.
Okay.
Much more than that.
Well, yeah. The reason why hey, that's good for you. I was hoping it was more, because if it wasn't a whole lot different, then one of the ways that we could do it is I take over that mortgage and then just write you a check for your takeaway cash, which is a lot easier. And we can usually pay more for properties, but because you have so much equity, it wouldn't make sense for me to write you a check for like 120 grand. I might as well just buy the whole thing at that point, so that's good for you, not good for my idea. So, but yeah, I don't have a problem, Bob, with you, testing the waters out. And if it doesn't work, giving us a call and seeing what we can do at that point. But that's what I was going to say. I I would probably be in the low 200s. That's probably where I would come in.
And I would be open to that. So that's, I'm almost tempted right this second, except I don't want to just jump, as it were.
I don't want you to be honest. Like, just being honest with you, like, I mean, what I could do for you is, I mean, like, essentially, you're trying to avoid making another mortgage payment next month, right?
Well, that'd be nice, but let me tell you one more thing. There is still a little bit of interior work that's being done currently to make things more saleable and so on. We had a little bit of a water issue a little bit ago, and so we are having that stuff renovated right now. The problem is it won't. I just got off the phone with the contractors just a moment ago. They're not looking to finish it till sometime in August. So I'm not probably going to be able to put it on the market until that's done. So in any case, I'm just, again, being very forthright.
Right.
It will be completely ready, completely done, totally inspected. I mean, I should say certified for any kind of mold issues and that sort of thing, So it'll be totally habitable, obviously, and I live in it on the weekends now anyway. But the point is, again, being fully 100% forthright, but it will be completely ready by sometime in August for anyone to move in at that point, or to just buy it, whatever you ought to do with it.
Well, if that's the case, I mean, do you want me to see if I can, in the meantime, potentially come in a little bit higher and get closer to the 300 and see if we can just get this done before? Honestly, it's like, if I were to buy it, I'd almost tell you, like, hey, just stop the work, So it's like, because I'm going to come in and do my own work.
That would be interesting. I would be probably not to.
Because right now they're working on it and they're going to take it until August. What all are they doing?
They have to rebuild a small portion of one of the bedroom ceilings and some of the walls. There was a water leak in one of the bathrooms, and they just have to take care of that.
Gotcha. Huh. Are they out there working every single day?
But they're working frequently. I can't say every day.
Right. I gotcha. Well, this feels like it's kind of a reverse scenario. Normally, it would be like, hey, it's not a good fit for the investor. Why don't you go ahead and list it so you can get more? But now it's like, well, you're going to have to wait to list it.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, instead of just doing nothing while you're waiting, I guess I could send people out there to kind of look at it, get me numbers on what it would cost, and then I could firm up my offer number to you. So that way you're not just sitting and making an August payment, or probably making a July payment, then an August payment, and then potentially even a September payment. I mean, you're going the realtor route, you're staring at a minimum of probably 3 more mortgage payments at least.
I agree. I mean, I, of course, already paid the July, but there's still August and probably September come up.
And when you look at the days on market of the active properties, it's 46, 54, 72, 32, 75, 145, and the pending was 36. So you're looking at probably another 60 to 70 days there. So say 2 more payments and then another 3. You're probably staring at 5 payments to sell on the market.
Yeah.
That's
understood. That's why I'm
very
considering going your route.
Yeah. Okay.
It's what interested me in when I saw your website.
So that's what I was saying. Like, my suggestion would be to list with the realtor unless there's some need as the way you sell it, need to sell fast. And then it's like, well, now my mind's kind of shifting and going, yeah, I mean, if you just need to be done, and if you say you sell this and you could walk away with, you said you're at like 130, say you could walk away with like $90,000 to $100,000.
That would be fine.
Right.
That would be most acceptable.
Gotcha. Now I'm starting to understand. So what I need to, if I had people to send over there to go look at it, is there access availability? Like, is there a lockbox that they could go view the property and stuff?
There is a lockbox. FYI, when I had sent in the survey thing to you guys last week, I did not have a realtor.
Gotcha.
I still have not signed a contract with a realtor, but I did meet with one last night, and she put a lockbox on one of the doors so that there is a key available, but I don't know how to convey that to you unless you have some way of conveying through them.
Is it one of those fancy realtor lock boxes?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There's a cell phone and all that.
Well, I could also send people over there when your contractors are working too.
That is true, and also I have a friend who comes down a couple times a week to take care of things like
Right.
taking trash out and whatever.
And we could totally arrange it to when they're going to be there as well.
Right. FYI, I'm going to be unavailable. I mean, by phone I can obviously talk, but I won't be able to get to the house at all in the next 2 weeks after Thursday this week because I'm going on a vacation.
Where are you going?
Tennessee.
I just came back from Tennessee. My son had a travel hockey tournament in Nashville. That was the first time I've ever spent time in Nashville. It was a pretty cool city.
We're headed.
There you go. We went down to Broadway Street, where the Bridgestone Arena, where the Predators play hockey, and walked up and down there. Man, Saturday afternoon, every single restaurant had live music playing, so it was a lot of fun.
Yes, the contractors are frequently there, but I couldn't tell you exactly when. My son also lives in the general area. He's about 20 minutes away or so, 15 minutes. But if you have a time that you can have someone there, I can try and get him to go there. He's not very reliable.
Understood. So let's figure out how we want to do this, because normally the way that we do things is I say, here's my price. You sign a contract. I go out there, I view the property, and I say, yep, we're good. We close 30 days later. Or I say, hey, I can't do that based off my walkthrough. Here's the new price I need to be at. And you say, okay, I can do that, or no, I can't do that. And we separate or we close. So how do you want to do this? Preferably what I would say is we come up with a number. Say in this case, like you're at 130 on the loan. I say, let's say it's 230. So that way the number that we're starting with gives you $100,000 in your pocket.
It's actually 137 still on the loan.
Okay. So 237. So let's just start there where you're walking away with $100,000. So,
and I would love to do that.
That gives me the ability to go out there, walk the property, see what I can do. And then when I come back and say, I'll be honest with you, I think I'm going to come back and say I need to be less than that. I'm fairly certain, but I'm just letting you know that up front. I'm not going to try to poke you in the eyeballs. I'm just going to make it what I need it to be. And then you can say, yeah, let's do it, or no. And I should have that answer to you probably in 10, 14 days, which you weren't going to do anything during those 10 to 14 days anyways, besides wait on your contractor. So it doesn't hurt you at all. And no one knows that you're going under contract. It's not like listing on the MLS where everyone knows that you went under contract. No one knows except for me and you,
Right.
So
yeah, the only issue with the contractors is the insurance is being involved to pay to cover this stuff.
Right.
And all that. So obviously, I can send them back what's not used or whatever, but it would be wasteful.
realistically, that's your money to keep. So as long as the money that they gave you up front, the depreciation, you only receive that once you do the work. So what they gave you right now is supposed to go to that. But if I come along and I buy the house and you didn't complete the work, you're just canceling that policy anyways, and it's just your money to keep. So you definitely did not send it back to the insurance company. They got plenty. Okay.
It sounds like they wanted it back because they said they wanted receipts of everything that was done, and therefore.
But that's the how much money did they hold back from you?
Well, again, there's in two phases. I had some work done earlier, and they already covered that. But then there's the next one, and I don't have a full estimate for that yet.
Gotcha.
So I don't have it from the insurance company yet.
I gotcha.
Probably no sooner than next week.
Well, we can figure that out. That's not a big deal. We deal with that too. I mean, it's like it's all the same to me. I mean, at the end of the day, we can figure out if whatever needs to happen there. So, all right, Bob. Well, I've got your email.
Can I get your name and your company name again? I don't remember.
Yes, sir. So my name is RJ Bates. That's Bates.
All right.
And my company is Titanium Investments.
Okay. And this number that is on my phone is good to get you if I need to?
Yes, sir. So this is the office line. So when you call in, you can just ask for me.
Okay. Great. Yes, I think this would be an ideal situation for me.
Agreed. Now that I have a full grasp as to what's going on and kind of the magnitude of the situation, I think this could be a good fit. Prior to that, it was kind of like, listen, man, you've got a beautiful house. Like, go get your money. It's like, okay, there's a little bit of distress factor there with what's going on with the rehab with the house, and it's going to elongate the process. Yeah, looking at 5-6 mortgage payments, and you have 2 mortgage payments, I think, yeah, this fits a little bit better for my situation where I come in. So yeah, let me see if I can help you out there, and I'll get that contract sent over to you here today. Okay, Bob?
Excellent.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. I told Justin, so we have this seller in Mississippi, which I talked to last week. They keep signing different documents, and we have both of their signatures, but not on the same document. We just want to make it nice and clean. So I told Justin, I said, hey, call, get that handled. Go ahead and start the recon phase. He just messaged me, and he said, they're definitely not married, so don't make that mistake. And then he said, oh, yeah, I totally forgot that from our last conversation, so pretending to be me. And she said, you so funny. Oh, man. Good stuff. No, you can send me something. Hello, this is RJ. Yes, sir. How you doing today?
I'm doing good, thank you, sir. And you're way out in Florida, or at least it's a Florida number.
No, we're in Texas.
Okay, well, all right. Yeah, well, I know one. I got the mobile home for sale in Highland, California.
All righty. Well, how much you want? Well, first and foremost, does it come with land or is it just the mobile home? Oh man. Well, I can't do anything with that. I gotta have land with it.
Understandable. Well, just getting back with you, and thanks for your time.
Absolutely. Sorry about that, Doyle.
No worries. You take care.
You too. Bye bye. Bah. All righty. Y'all said the live chat got deleted?
Hello?
Hey, it's Chris there.
Yeah, how's it going?
Hey, Chris, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Stockdale. You had entered this on my website saying you were looking to sell that property.
I was thinking about it.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
I'm not sure. I haven't got it appraised or anything.
Alrighty. Well, I guess do you well, if you don't know how much you want for it, I guess I don't know.
I can go ahead, but I'm not too sure yet because I just got a divorce, so the property's in me and my ex-wife's name.
Gotcha.
So I'm trying to figure everything out right now still. So
I see. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, you've got my phone number. I'd be interested. So just whenever you have an idea of what you need to do there, just give me a shout back and we'll see if it can be a good fit for us. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's weird.
Please leave your message for Murky's mom.
All righty. Now let's see. What is this? Those feel like mobile homes. See if our friend in Jasper figured out his situation since he decided to ghost me. I don't think so.
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording,
I still
you may
see them
hang
all
up
on my
or
end.
press 1.
All right, I think Mark is done. I'll follow up a couple more times, but
Good afternoon.
hey, is Dino there?
Yeah, speaking.
Hey, Dino, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
Hey, RJ, how you doing?
Pretty good. Hey, just wanted to follow up with you, see if you had thought about what I had discussed with you there on your property on Keystone Street.
Yes, I have been thinking that over a little bit, and I'm trying to find some photos for you to send you over and think about your offer. I just need another day or two probably to get that.
Okay.
Get that, yeah. What are you thinking?
Well, I mean, like I said, I was thinking about the seller finance, where we just pay you over the course of time. But yeah, I mean, if you need a couple more days, that's not a problem for me.
Okay.
I just wanted to see what your thoughts were there about the seller finance.
Well, I probably prefer, the cash out summer, at least half of it, and then we could, carry the rest.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I'm not asking that much for the place.
I totally get it. I mean, it's just, like I said, within like literally miles upon miles, there's like no activity. So that's where, for me, it's like, if I can't just kind of walk into it and just start making some low monthly payments, it's probably just not worth it for me.
I see. Okay. All right. So I understand where you're coming from, RJ. So let me get my
You there?
Yes, I'm here.
Sorry, you broke up there a little bit. You said just give you a couple days to get your stuff together and then follow up with you.
Exactly. Do I have your email address?
I think I texted it to you.
Okay, great.
Gotcha.
I
Okay.
appreciate you, RJ.
All right.
Sorry for the delay.
No worries. All right, Dino. Talk to you later.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Old Tyler. Vacay. Well, y'all got real low standards on what's vacation for me. I only missed one day of work. It was great, though. Pin, that means you missed all of last week. How was your vacation?
61250.
Hey, Tyler, this is RJ Bates calling to see if you were going to sign that contract. I didn't get it back the other day once I sent it to you. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Nope. Still trying.
Hello?
Hey, is Hector there?
This is me. Go ahead.
Hey, Hector, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
Yeah, fine. Thank you, sir. Fine. Thank you.
Do you remember talking to me?
Yeah. Yeah, I meant to call you, but I didn't. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Got
What?
the house on the market.
You put it on the market?
Yeah.
For how much?
Yeah. 280. See what happens. This lady, I don't know how she found out. She's a friend of my cousins. So that I was selling the house. She said she could get some more money for me, so I'm gonna see what she can do.
All righty.
You still gonna wait for me, baby?
Well, there's an expiration date to my money, but yeah, just I guess let me know how that goes with her.
I'm not your expectation date you got.
Until I find somebody else that takes it. Once they take it, I ain't got it no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, oh yeah. I understand.
Well, all right. Well, let me know how it goes, and yeah, call me whenever you make a decision. Okay.
I told her, August, see what happens. Okay. That's what she told me. She said, fine. She said she could get a little bit more for me, and we'll see.
All righty.
It's already on the see, yeah. Yeah. Got my house cleaned out and everything. It's ready to be shown. Yeah.
All right, man. Well, give me a call if it doesn't work out. Okay.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, Mr. Big.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
I'll be honest with you. They listed that for 280. I think I offered them too much at 200. So, but God bless the realtor. Our deal in New Orleans signed. So that was quick. That is signed contract number 100 in 42 and a half days. 100 signed contracts. That's pretty incredible. 48% from lead Zolo, 14% from speed to lead, 14% JVs, 2% from minute pages, 9% from our brand, and 13 from cold calling. Woo, buddy. Look at it go. Who is next? CG.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 985258. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, CG, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Golden Meadow. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. $100 signed contracts. Man, that is pretty crazy. Pretty much.
31932.
I mean, I'll think about it until the next person answers. Pop a bottle tonight.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Gail Johnson is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hi, this is Marla. I can't answer the phone right now. Leave me a message and I'll call you back.
Hey, Marla. This is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just had it in my notes that you guys had the probate hearing on July 7th. So just wanted to follow up with you, see what they told you, if it was anywhere close to what I predicted. So Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Come on, y'all got to at least like the
We're
video.
sorry, your call cannot be completed.
We're getting 100 contracts today. Come on. We ain't got near enough likes going on today.
Sorry, I missed your call. Please.
Who is next? California.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
Oh, I hope something didn't happen to her. Last time I talked to her, man, she said she was sick. And she hadn't answered since. And she sounded sick. It wasn't one of those like, I think you're making this up.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 24884.
Thank you, Crispy Bacon, for all 4 likes. Weird.
forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3, your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Vicky Larson is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Vicky, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just calling about the contracts that we sent over to you for your 2 properties. Just wanted to see that you received them, if you had a chance to take a look, and if you had any questions. So feel free to give us a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. What do we have on speed to lead? That finally got signed.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time.
All right. Let's go to states. We need California, Colorado, Connecticut. We'll throw DC in there. We need Hawaii, Idaho. We need Maine. We need Massachusetts. Nevada, New Hampshire. Rhode Island, South Dakota, and Vermont, Wisconsin, and Wyoming. That's what we need. Death in the family, foundation problems, good condition, no mortgage, no, it's not listed, no orders, just came in today. Whew! All right. We're going to take a swing at old Rhode Island. Here we go.
name and number. We'll get back to you.
Hey, Charles, this is RJ Bates. You had just entered your property there on Post Road on my website saying that you were interested in selling it. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Right. See if we can find another one. I was really hoping that was just going to work right there. Kuna, Idaho. Pristine condition. Hard pass. Every time I see these California leads, there's just so many. I'm just like, I've had so many California leads, and not one of them was good. Rexburg, Idaho, pristine condition. Awesome. I mean, out of all these leads, that's like the one that came in today where we need one. State Line, Nevada. Yeah. Just nothing else. Nothing else where we need them. So. All right. What do you mean send you a number? Why would I send you a number? I like calling people.
You've reached Kyle with Wellton Construction. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave a message and I'll get back.
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3133. Please leave your message for 67865. Three 7207. Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 318678. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Clayton, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Spring Lake Circle. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 815714.
Hey, Curtis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bruce Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Hey, this is Amanda. Sorry I missed your call. If you could, leave your name and number and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Have a blessed day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Amanda, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Charter Oaks Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 615. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
You ready for it? It's like your favorite voicemail of the challenge so far.
Hello, this is Georgia. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave a message.
It's that
after
twang
the
on the
tone.
call.
Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message.
No, they're all mine. They're all my voicemails.
Are you ready for
I am going to take a break. Miss Cassandra is here to relieve me. Someone in Eugene wants to sell us a property for $740,000. He says he has an offer at $720,000. It looks like it's a just absolute
dump? Sorry.
great property for Cassi to comp. We got one sold at 750 and one active at 1.15. I'll let Cassi dive into that one. You guys enjoy this 2-minute clip. Cassi, you don't have to let it go for 2 minutes. You can let it go for a minute and a half, and then you just hide it so they don't have to watch a countdown. Hey guys, RJ Bates III here, and I'm challenging myself to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day.
Hello, friends. How do we do? We already... What? We already have, I think, 2 signed contracts today. Well, I know we have 1 signed. I'm apparently going to look at this property here in Oregon to see what we got. Ah, crud. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
So,
Sorry, y'all. That was one of our escrow officers, and she had a couple of questions about closing we have this week. And I knew the answer, but I wanted to double check with RJ because he spoke to the seller on it, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't lying. She's prepping us to get that closing done. So I was like, I don't want her to have to change something because I told her one wrong thing. Bow. Good stuff happening. I love it when people call me because it's time to close a deal. Now, if I could just not lose my property that I was looking at. There we go. Bow. Bow. Hi, Angel. What is behind this property? What madness ensues? A preserve, you say? Was I right? He said, yeah, that's fine. I just didn't want her to have to rewrite something if I told her wrong. And this property is the nicest property I've ever looked at in Eugene, Oregon. I'll just go ahead and throw that info down right now. However, my friends, I will tell you, this does not look like an investment to me. I am looking at the wrong property. 30. Well, that's strange. It looks like I killed this July 1st. I was looking at one in Eugene, but I have no idea what house that might be. I was on the telephone. Man.
Do you want to comp the lead and show them?
Sure.
You can share your screen on it.
Oh. What on this Eugene, Oregon property?
Uh-huh.
Says I archived it July 1st.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Well, anyways, I think the ARV is like 775.
Okay. Did go to bottom of RJ.
This one's right by Xavier.
Okay,
Go to the bottom of RJ for me.
Hold on. There's so many in there.
It's Barlow Street on Detroit. She
And you-
wants 50K. You kind of want to comp that one, and you can share your screen so they can actually see what you're doing.
Okay. We're showing all the infos on this one, huh? Okay. We might have a property in Central Florida. I'll look. I think we still have one. All right, so you guys are in for a treat. So RJ said, I have permission to comp this one live. What? Nobody tell. Okay, let's do this. Oh, first thing I do, Google search, right click. Well, maybe not. Open link in new tab on Zillow. Open my privy. Open my stream of props. Make sure that address is copied and pasted and searched and copied and pasted and searched. As you guys know, we usually are split testing upon multiple platforms in order to make sure we have accurate comps. I usually go into the street view first. I look to see if there's anything I need to know in the neighborhood. She's cute. Nice little residential street. Nothing crazy. Being that it's a Detroit property, I'm usually looking for major changes. And normally in neighborhoods like this, if you see a lot of boarded up houses and things like that, issues, that's something to be aware of. This is a standard good old price point Detroit neighborhood. So this is probably why RJ said that, because Detroit can really change block by block. And so you do have to really be careful. A lot of times I go to these property details and I will look to see if there's anything in here, making sure there's a garage, there's a basement, if it's finished, if it indicates that. Square footage matches. Unfortunately, I don't have beds and baths, so I'm going to go back to my property page and I'm going to say, hey, doesn't say. Go to my comps. Go to my comps. We do have properties all over the map. Knowing Detroit like I do, I'm going to look at that. I'm going to go ahead and scroll down here. It's so finicky and persnickety. This is in order. Did she say what kind of condition it's in?
She said it's in really good condition.
This one seems to be in really cruddy position or condition and sold for 20. Not cruddy. Sometimes
That was my problem. Was I couldn't tell why some of them sold for less.
Well, this one did have boarded words on it, so it's probably just like the vacant problem sold for 20. The $3,000 one's probably sold at, you know,
Land bank.
land bank, yeah. Land banks and tax sales and non-arm's length. Quick claim, quick claim, quick claims. So those $3,000 ones selling on like quick claim deeds because there's vacancy issues over and over and over again. You know, like usually when you see that in Detroit, you know, like that's not necessarily an as-is comp. You know what I'm saying? So I feel really confident in those properties that aren't at that price point. So distressed, not really good condition would probably be in this 27 or 20, 20 to 37 range would be my guess. Good condition, 50 to 60, 70 to 80 on. I guarantee you that that house isn't livable, you know, and in good condition. So she might be asking exactly what it's worth, would be my guess. In Detroit, let's see what they've got here. So this one sold for $26,000. It's got a good roof, good windows. Whoa. Good bathtub with some ducks. Oh, excuse me, those are swans. I mean, this one is in excellent condition. Could use some new linoleum floor. Oh, now we're starting to see it needs a kitchen remodel. So that was it. They needed a kitchen remodel, and it looks like the upstairs needed remodeled, you know? So if we don't have things like that, she's probably asking for the value of the property. $71,000 comp is gonna probably be pristine living. Oof. That's livable. Finished out basement, yeah. What is the deal with all these missing cabinet drawers? Are you guys seeing the trends on these kitchens? That kitchen remodel ain't gonna cost too much, is it? Yeah, that finished out basement is doing the trick. Realistically, pushing us to, and look. I mean, she's good. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be where like it's changing block by block. I would say that the estimated value on this is probably in the range of 60 to 75, just depending on if that basement is finished out or not. I would probably try to see if there's photos of these ones online. That sold for 75. Doesn't look like there are. Yeah, a lot of them are going to say unspecified basement. Unfortunately, that's something we got to ask the seller. And then on these, it's like we really got to go out a little bit further on privy. On the map. I mean, if we can just get the garage condition, that basement condition, if we're in this kind of shape, we can sell it for a lot higher. It's just got to have that usable garage, get this nice and clean and right, and I guarantee you we could sell it for that. So then a lot of times what I also like, especially with our square footage, let me get back in here. That's not what I said. This is also where I start to go, oh. Did she say anything about the basement if it's finished?
I believe it's. She said it's partially finished.
I feel like a good ARV on it is like 70.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So it's pretty much not a deal.
Yeah. And that, my friends, as much as I would love to have it and push it higher, it's just when you look, if you are ever questioning something like that in a city like Detroit, you're like, I'd already kind of determined it, but you guys saw what I did there at the end where I'm just like, I am going to Zillow and I am looking exactly what our competition is, anything higher, anywhere nearby for a property, like, especially because this is a pretty consistent area actually for Detroit as far as like the housing type. I'm looking what is on the market for anything above 70, right? And those properties were 500 square foot bigger, 400 square foot bigger, and to the nines. So it's like, as you know, this is just one of those little tricks you can always do to verify. Like if I'm a house flipper, like, and I take this down, like what is going to be my competition on the market? And like, you just can't run the numbers at a higher ARV. You just can't. So lastly, what would it be another, and I'll just do this for y'all real quick, just because this morning, because one, I think RJ's doing something on his phone, so I'm just gonna let him. And then two, because I think this is just vital to what I'm consistently talking about here, okay? So say we determine like max. This is how high we can go. She said it's in really good condition. Whoops. I mean, that could be lower or higher, but I assume to get it up to here, we're going to have to at least update that, if not go like that. Realistically, it's probably that, if it's not all updated. She's asking for 50. Oops. Why do I keep clicking on the wrong thing? So let's say we try to sell it at 55. Can't be a flip. I mean, we're $33,000 off to flip that house. If not, 23. I mean, y'all saw how nice, like it had granite countertops and 400 square foot more. I mean, we're at least 25 grand off, right? So then in a market like Detroit, what people always try to do with these is like get it, let's just say that's correct, even though I think that that's high. You know, people are always going to try to say, okay, well, look, this is almost a 2% rental if that's correct. But I guarantee you that number is got to be off. So what am I going to do here? I'm going to go and look for what is for rent. And then I'm going to go bam. I'm going to go to the closest one that's for rent. So this is always a trade. Oh, shit. I thought I was sharing this. My bad, y'all. This is what I was punching in on the calculator. So that's what the rental number looks like, right? This is what flip looks like. It's negative, right? So going in and seeing what your competition is for sale on the market, well, you want to do this for rent too. Even more so for rent. 3-bedroom, 1-bath. Hey, looks like it's accurate.
Are you sharing your screen?
Yeah, I am now. Creeper. I wasn't for a second when I thought I was. $1,250 for a 4-bedroom. So it does feel off, right? I would say like this is pushing it. And like in a neighborhood like this, the unfortunate thing is whenever we looked up those comps, you know, if you're able to get in on a property, say for 20 grand and put 10 grand into it, and it's a good rental and you have some equity, that's what people are going to be looking for in a neighborhood like this. So her asking price is it's just too much. You know what I mean? Like we have, you know, sellers that sometimes, you know, they really want us to see what we can do, like what our best is. You know, that would be the only scenario in which we would even attempt something like this. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that it never turns into a deal, but it really is going to depend on that seller and where that seller's at. You know what I'm saying? So, do you want me to start dialing? You working on something?
Good.
All right, guys.
Fish day.
RJ's going to come in here, knock some shit out, get some more deals. Oh, I walked the seller on New Orleans through the process and helped them sign that contract. So good job, partner. And I'll see you guys at the end of the day. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Did that video play or did it just freeze up the entire time? Because on my side, it just froze up the entire time. All right. Well, regardless, we're back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Josh, we already had a Tennessee deal, and it's already closed. I think just one. Yeah, we've only had one deal in Tennessee.
Hi.
No.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Please leave a name and number.
Please leave your message for 401226.
Hey, Harmony, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Victory Highway. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Should I leave her a message the next time saying, hey, I really need you to call me because I need a deal in Rhode Island? Like, and you're like one of the few leads I have. I need it. I think in that scenario, it's like, I need you worse than you need me. Clearly. Oh, where are you at?
I can't find the phone. I hear it, but I can't find it. I lost it again. Oh my gosh. Can you help me find it? No, you can't help me find it here on the phone. Shoot. I know. You call back. I'll find the phone. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 704-949 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Maria, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Salisbury Street. You had entered this on my website a while back saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is the Google Assistant. Can I ask what you're calling about?
1441 Dale Douglas Drive.
Sorry, they can't take the call right now. Thanks.
Reach down, leave me a message.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Bro, Kip, you did come in like a wrecking ball. Holy cow. You want some music? I got some music for you.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box.
This is all because of Kip, just so y'all know.
Please leave your message.
All right, real talk though. We got to do some business. I told you that this morning.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 281795 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lynn, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just calling you about the contract I have with Carol. I know you're her trusted best friend, and she wanted me to talk to you. So feel free to call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. See ya, Angel. Chris, what's your favorite bands? Mine's Mudvayne, Metallica, System, Chris Cornell, and Disturbed. Well, first of all, I really like Mudvayne, Metallica, System, and Disturbed. Chris Cornell, I find him to be a little whiny. So I definitely like that type of music. If I had to pick favorite bands that I'm listening to the most right now, would be the Browning, Electric Callboy, Dropout Kings. These are newer bands, I mean, listen, love Korn, love System, Five Finger Death Punch, Motor Grader, anything with Ivan Moody I really like. Breaking Benjamin. Yeah, I mean, listen, I pretty much like all those, but the main bands that like really digging that are new are the Browning, which I say they're new. They're not. They've been around for a decade. Electric Callboy and Dropout Kings.
Please leave your message for
Hey, Carol, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just giving you a call. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. I'm not big on door knocking, to be honest with you, so I don't know if I have a good answer for that.
your call has been forwarded to an automated
Jeez.
voice messaging system. 7243223 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tracy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Catherine Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is Jeremy there?
It's me.
Hey, Jeremy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Autumn Street. How are you doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Pretty good. You just entered this on my website saying you want to sell that property. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All righty. How much you looking to get for that property?
What did I? 150,000.
150?
That's just what I'm asking,
I gotcha.
And it does come with an additional roughly 4 acres of land back behind it that is connected to it. So
Okay. And is that a house or what is it?
yes.
Gotcha. And it's 3,400 square feet?
No, not that big.
Or is it 1,700?
It's closer to 1,700.
Okay.
I've had a stroke, so my memory is not the best in the world.
I gotcha. No worries.
So, which is one of the reasons I wanted to sell the place. Leasing or renting it out just is too much work. I'd rather just, sell it and be done with it and enjoy the rest of my days.
Gotcha. Is it vacant right now or is it occupied?
It's working on being vacated. The wife is still there, but the husband has already moved out and has been out there for over a month. I had the rental agreement with him before she moved in. So I'm waiting on her to get moved out because we didn't have any agreement
I see.
for it. So
Were they paying rent or are they non-paying?
yeah, they were paying rent, and it was very amicable. They were still are friends of mine.
I see.
So,
Alrighty. What is the condition like? Does the property need any work?
I think there is a pane of glass that it's in fair shape, livable shape. I think one of those needs replacing. Let's see. The basement could probably use some work.
But what about the roof and the HVAC and stuff like that? Is that in good condition?
The central unit is relatively new. It's less than 10 years old. Because I had it replaced the year before I moved up to Huntsville. And that was in 2017.
Gotcha.
So, but the roof, let's see, the roof is roughly 10 years old, 20-year shingles.
Okay. All right, bear with me. I'm looking at some different properties around the area.
I guess I could have waited to munch on my apple in your ear. I'm sorry about that, man.
Oh, I couldn't even hear it. Don't worry about that. So you said there's 4 acres on this as well, right?
Yes, sir, roughly. In addition to the plot of land that the house itself is on.
Is that a separate address?
I really, honestly don't know. It's the plot of land that's direct. If you're looking at the website, the Marion County website,
Uh-huh.
it would be the plot of land directly behind it.
Gotcha. I see that.
So, how much acreage is that again? Is it showing on there?
Well, I'm not on that website. I'm on a different one.
Fair enough.
And what it says is it says 1.6 acres for the address of 324 Autumn. So I'm thinking that there's another plot behind it that you own as well. And that's what's getting us to the 4 acres.
Right.
I'm thinking I need to be about 120.
You said 120?
Yes, sir.
Honestly, I could probably do that. I think that would be a fair price. You know, I hate bargaining. I really do.
Me too.
So, you know, with, you know, that would be helping me out, and I'm sure it would, you know, you would make money on it too when you go to resell it. So,
And I'll be honest with you, I'm being fair on my numbers. I don't try to lowball people or anything like that. That's why I always try to ask people up front, how much do you want? So I have an idea. If I can just make that work. What I'm really seeing is there are a couple of properties around there that sold for more. Then there's a couple that have sold for right in that 150 range. And then, you know, I'm assuming that there's been tenants there and they're moving out. I'm probably going to have to come in and do, you know, some rehab to the property for sure. That's where I'm coming up with that 120. So the way our process works is if you're okay with that, I send over a contract to your email, which I have
is correct, sir.
okay. So I would send over the agreement to that email. Once you sign that, I'm going to need to gain access to the property. Now, I know that's a problem right now because we have a tenant inside it, right?
Right.
And I'm assuming she's not participating or playing nice, right?
Yeah, she's was not very happy about the idea of vacating. So,
right.
You know, like I said, we were at one point in time friends. So, you know, I was thinking, hoping she would, you know, play nice, but, you know, she doesn't have any, you know, lease with her name on it that I've signed. So, like I said, the original agreement I had about the whole thing was with her husband.
Right.
Long before, you know, they even got married, before they even got together.
Well, what's the time frame of getting her removed from the property?
Hopefully less than 3 months.
Okay.
Is that too far?
No, but what I will say is I would like to close when she moves out, if that's okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, whenever she moves out, then we can schedule closing and stuff. But I don't want to essentially buy her too, you know.
Right. Yes, she will. Now, I'm not sure, but I think I still have a couple of pieces of furniture inside the house that I'll need to get out, or I want to get out, like my grandmother's table.
Okay.
Other than that, sorry, man.
No worries.
My sinuses are giving me fits.
No worries.
Ever since I had the stroke and trach and all that kind of stuff just put me.
Take your time, man. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I appreciate your patience. Okay, that's better. So yeah, I can get the stuff out.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, whenever the tenant moves out, we can schedule closing for whenever we need it to be, so we can give you time to get that stuff moved out.
Okay. Oh. Well, let me get you said you were going to email me a contract.
Yes, sir. I'm writing it up right now.
Okay. And it'll have a way to reach you?
Yes, I will make sure to put my phone number right below my signature.
Okay. And what did you say your name was again?
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates?
Yep.
B-A-T-E-S?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Bates, I appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate you, and let's make this a smooth, simple transaction.
Yes, sir.
All righty. Well, Jeremy, I'll get this written up. I'll get it sent over to you. Feel free to give me a call whenever you get it if you have any questions, okay?
All right, Mr. Bates, I appreciate your time, and I appreciate your professional courtesy with me, and and thank you for being understanding.
Absolutely. Thank you, Jeremy.
All right, you have a blessed day, okay?
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I don't think he was crying. I think he got choked up there from coughing. He said he just had a stroke a little bit ago. So. Alabama. Just racking up another one in a state where we already had a bunch of deals. I might need you to help me with this contract. Oh, okay.
I might need you to make that call. So if you want to do that offline,
Why did it not go well?
I just think it's a very important phone call to have.
Oh, I got it. People need to hear this.
Okay.
This contract for Autumn Street, it'll be the bottom one under my name. Can you finish writing it out? It's in
Yeah.
wholesale deals. Here's the problem. This right here, this legal description is, where is it? 1.6 acres.
Uh-huh.
That's his house, or that's his house. He owns another one back here to equal 4 acres.
Okay.
So we need to find the other legal description.
That isn't it. Is that the seller?
I believe so. It's still not, I don't think, equaling. It's 1.4, so that's equaling 3 acres. He says it's 4. So, anyways, if you want to just go look this up, I hadn't begun the process, but he was like, I don't know. I just know it's 4 acres. So. I can't tell what some of these numbers are.
Hello?
Hi, is this Lynn?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Lynn. This is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Oh, just another day in paradise over here.
I get it.
So I think my boy Garrett, he got a message from Carol, and Carol said that I needed to talk to you because I guess you had some concerns about the contract she signed with us.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the contract that she signed.
Oh,
So,
well, maybe she was having a little bit of late night worrisome moments, you know?
yeah, and so she told me that there's a $10 earnest money and the house gets tied up for 45 days. Now, Carol doesn't understand a lot of what's going on, but that's why she's actually enlisted me to, kind of explain things to her. And I talked to Garrett last week and told him that, she doesn't understand a lot of the stuff, and I don't think she's going to slow down long enough to understand it. So I try to, the best I can, put things in layman's terms to her.
I got you.
I don't understand a lot of stuff, but I do know that if I stop and listen, I might understand it better.
Okay, so
That's kind of what I am.
I got you. Yeah, well, she told Garrett that, she trusts you with all of her heart. So you're her person. Now, I will say, I do think I'm quickly becoming her next favorite person because she absolutely loves my voice, which I find extremely crazy because I've never had anybody tell me I have a beautiful voice before. So there's a part of me that thinks that maybe deep down somewhere I do have a singing future if it just requires talking. So I'm excited about that because I always thought I didn't have a good voice. So
That's awesome. You sound great to me too, so.
all right. So here's the thing. I don't know where she got 45 days from because we agreed to a closing date of August 2nd.
Okay.
So that puts us at 23 days from today. So it's definitely not 45, and we're not tying anything up. That's why I told her, I'm like, I'm buying your house, Carol. Like, that's happening. Like, I'm like, there's no tying it up. Like, this is happening. This is real life. Now, as far as the earnest money, it is $10. And the reason why is because I buy so many damn houses that if I was putting down more than that, I'd have, well, I mean, to give you an idea, I've got 62 properties under contract right now, including Carol's. So if I was putting down just $1,000, that's $62,000 just sitting at title companies to make people feel warm and fuzzy. And I like making people feel warm and fuzzy at the closing table, not when we sign contracts. So it's like, hey, how about this? I'll give you 140 grand on August 2nd. That's what I want to give her. So outside of that, I think the only other thing that she was upset about is she felt I passed her off to Garrett. But I told her that on the phone. I said, hey, the next step is one of my guys on my team will call you about how we can gain access, and we'll come out there and we'll do our walkthroughs and do what we need to do. So what she told Garrett is I unceremoniously passed her off to Garrett. Now, what she doesn't know is that Garrett is young enough to be my son, and he's got the cutest little hockey butt in the world. So I passed her off to a very attractive, cute kid in my office. So it wasn't a downgrade. It was possibly an upgrade.
I'm going to pre-select everybody else's, and I told her that I said, he is the real deal, and I saw 50 houses, 58, it's all this, right?
Right.
So I'm telling her all of this, and then about Garrett, I told her that he's a great guy. I mean, I talked to him, and quite capable. So she said, yeah, but RJ, he didn't even, and I said, Carol, it's like if you go to Walmart, you're not going to get to talk to Sam. He has people that work under him, and these people, I mean, they have to have things to do as well. You don't usually talk to the owner of the company.
Well, it's right now, the way that our company functions is I do the acquisition, the buying, so it's like I talk to Carol and I say, hey, Carol, this is what I can pay you. And then I got a whole team of people. I got 10 people in my office that do everything else. We got a transaction coordinator, Keaton, that emailed her and said, hey, Carol, we got your contract. We open up title. He deals with all the title stuff. Garrett's going to deal with getting people in. He asked her for pictures. We got some pictures from her. That was great. And we need to do some walkthroughs and different things like that. There's a full process. We've been doing this for a long time. So, and like I said, I mean, we do a lot of deals. You saw it on YouTube. I told Carol, I said, Carol, go watch me on A&E. She was like, you were on TV? I said, yeah, we were on TV. You can go watch me. So I was like, I'm not trying to pass her off. I've called her twice. She hasn't answered. Probably because she wanted to listen to my voicemails, but that's okay. I told Carol, I said, Carol, you're one of the most fun closings that I've had in a really long time. Like, I actually like her just as a person, like she was fun to like talk to, so I don't want her to be upset about anything. I mean, this is going to be a really smooth transaction. So I hope she believes that, and she, wants to move forward with us.
And yeah, she will. And she told me, of course, if I call her and tell her that yes, she's doing this, and she's going to do this, So, so do you know when they're planning on doing the walkthrough?
Well, that's the problem. We can't get Carol to answer the phone. So.
Okay. Yeah, she was telling me. She said, and I told. Maybe she told Garrett. She said, or left a voicemail, whatever. She said, and I told him that I'm going to need 48 hours notice.
She did.
Okay, Carol, I know she has a very large vocabulary. Carol is a real hoot, so she's just not very trusting, So yeah, that's going to be my next call. Is going to be to Carol and tell her that y'all are trying to reach her. So.
I mean, yeah, when I look back at this, to give you an idea, okay, I think I had to call her 12 times before she finally answered the phone. And when she answered the phone, she was like, RJ Bates. And it caught me off guard because, mind you, I had never spoken to her. So I'm like, well, hello there, Carol. I'm like, you finally answered. And she's like, I've listened to all of your voicemails. And I'm like, okay. All right. Well, I'm glad that you know me through voicemail. I do not know you, so let's get to know each other. But yeah, and we had a great conversation. She signed the contract right then and there. And the next day, it was like, okay, Garrett called and they had a good conversation too. I think it was just realistically, I think it was when she talked to you and y'all talked about it a little bit. Maybe she was a little bit, I don't know where 45 days came from, but the 45 days, I felt like that was like a concern of hers, which it's not the case. It's August 2nd and it's on or before August 2nd. That's what I was trying to tell her. Like, hey, we could actually make it faster, potentially. Now, we kind of went from July 6th to July 10th without doing anything. So, as days pass, it's like, okay, we're getting closer and closer to August 2nd. But yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem talking to her. It's just the facts are I would potentially slow it down, whereas Garrett's going to speed it up. So that's why I was like, preferably she's okay with dealing with Garrett. It's just a couple of conversations, and then we're good to close. So.
Yeah, and I'll talk to her. I'm going to give her a call here. Well, I'm going to wait till I get home. I started, you were breaking up, so I pulled over. But yeah, I'm going to give her a call whenever I get home. And
Okay.
tell her to answer the phone.
Are you local down there with her?
Oh, no. I live on Lake Limestone.
Okay.
Jewett, Texas, halfway between Houston and Dallas.
Gotcha. Well, you're halfway to me.
Yeah. Yes.
So.
Yes.
Well, I will say she trusts you with everything. So if you can put in a kind word and just let her know. I mean, if you want her to sell this house, then we're the people. We're going to get it done. And I don't think that there's anything bad or anything like that. So I just want to follow up with you and let you know. And hopefully we can get the deal done pretty quick for her. And it'll be pretty painless.
Okay. Well, great. Yeah, I'm going to give her a call as soon as I get home, and I'll tell her to answer the phone. And yes, if she does need to talk to Garrett. And I mean, I was in insurance for 22 years, and I couldn't possibly talk to all my clients. I handled a large book of business. So when they called in and they needed to do something like a car change, I mean, somebody else had to do it, like my assistant. And it pissed people off, but it's like, there's only one of me.
Right.
So that's how it goes.
Literally, while I've been on the phone with you, Garrett just walked in here and handed me a piece of paper and said a guy named Mike needs to talk to me. I don't know who Mike is, but I'm going to figure it out and I'm going to call him back, And so it's like, yeah, I mean, I want to talk to everybody too. I wish I could have 10 of me, but I do. They have different names and they sit in a different office than me.
That's it right there.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree. So yeah, I'm gonna make Carol understand that, and then she will be contacting you.
Okay.
Or Garrett. I'm gonna try to get her to contact Garrett.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Glenn, I appreciate you giving me a call back, and let's see if we can get this deal done. Okay.
You bet.
All right.
Carol's gonna be in touch.
All right. Thank you, Lynn.
You bet. You have a good evening.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Let's see. Who is Mike? Mike at 318. This potentially feels like someone I wanted to talk to. Okay. Ain't nothing bobbing up over there. Tell me. Oh, it wasn't the Rhode Island lead. Dang it. All right.
Hello.
Hey, is Mike there?
Hang on just a second, RJ.
All right.
Sorry about that. Called me right when I was dropping some locks off somewhere.
No worries. I was just returning your call.
Yeah, you had called, sent me a message about my property on Spring Lake Circle.
Ah, Spring Lake. All right. Yeah, man, I've been trying to get a hold of you. You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, give me a second here. How much are you looking to get for that property?
Well, I'll be honest with you. Right now, I had just got some renters that weren't paying for quite some time and had to take them to court to get them evicted, and they have done like renters do and made sure it took care of it real nice for me, you know what I mean? So probably need to look at it and see what it's worth to you. I mean, I know the guy next to me had his remodeled and he got on market to 119, but that don't mean nothing other than mine's bigger than his. It's all about an acre, 4-bedroom, 2-bath. And, you know, I really need to get at least 50 grand out of it. I mean, I don't know if I can even think of getting that, but it shouldn't. I'm thinking probably 10,000, probably fix it up, 15,000 and get it back where it's supposed to be. But, you know, I don't do flipping. I mean, it's just a property I own. You'd have to look at it and see what it's worth to you. You may not be interested at all for that price. I don't know.
Bear with me a second here. How long ago did I call you?
Sorry?
How long ago did I call you? Did I call you today?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh,
ago.
I got you. There it is. You're up there in Shreveport, right?
Yes, sir.
How much were the tenants paying a month?
Nothing. They were paying nothing. I had to get them kicked out. They didn't pay nothing. Took me a year to get them out of there, take them to court, because the damn woman wouldn't pay no rent, but she had enough money to go to the County Fair's courthouse and appeal a 24-hour eviction. She paid for an appeal. I've never even heard of such a thing. So I ended up having to draw up papers to answer her appeal to get a court date to go, so she could go to court with me so that they could evict her.
Jeez.
It's the damnest thing I've ever seen in my life.
And that mobile home was built in 2001. Is that correct?
Yes.
And it sits on 11,000 square feet of land.
Whatever the property description, I'd have to be.
Yeah, that's what it says.
It should say that.
Okay.
And it's right in the heart of the Haynesville Shell. I just signed a mineral lease on my property, which is about 2-3 miles down the street from it. And so I don't know if anybody's drilling right in that area right this minute, but they're drilling all around us. I know I found out about mine on where I live, the property I live on, and they had 4 producing wells in my area that I wasn't even aware of. And I signed a contract with them on it in May. And they're going to be paying me about 18 months of back pay because I didn't have any knowledge of it. So,
gotcha.
You know, it's, you know, I'm not going to retain the mineral rights. They're going to go with it. And so, I mean, that's an opportunity for somebody there might be getting a check on that too.
How bad of condition is this really in? Like, what have they done to it? Just like,
it needs some work on the sheetrock on the walls, needs patching, painting, and the central air needs to be replaced. I'm gonna go this week and finish cleaning up the property and getting all the debris, whatever trash, whatever they've thrown out. We emptied out most of the stuff because they just practically left everything when I got evicted. They didn't come back and get nothing, pack nothing up. They just said hell with it and left everything there, I guess. I mean, it was a bunch of clothes and just trash, all kinds of stuff. We got it mostly cleaned out, swept up. We still got a few things to get out of there. I'm trying to get it completely empty where whoever wants to come look at it or make an offer will at least not have to clean no trash up.
all right, so your email is all right. So if I send you over a contract for 50 grand, you're good to go.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna send that over to you now. And they're gone, right?
They're gone. They've been gone.
All right. So, well, how do I get access to go see it?
Anytime you want. It's not locked up. I mean, I live 2 miles down the street. If you just need to go by there, you
I got
can. I'm gonna be working there this week. I'm on vacation this week for my regular job, and I'm gonna be over there. And matter of fact, I'm fixing to head out there in a little bit, do some more stuff. So I'm gonna be cleaning up the property as much as I can. So it's
I got you.
I'll be glad to take a look at it. If you want to send it over, send it to me, man.
All right, I'm gonna send it to you right now, and we'll get the process going, and we'll get this closed pretty quickly for you. Okay.
Awesome.
All right, man. Let me make sure real quick. This is under your name, right, Clayton?
Yep, Clayton Strother. My name on it.
All right.
I'm married.
Okay, sounds good. I'll send it over to you here shortly.
Thanks, man.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
God dang. Fucking just slaying. We've been following up with this lead since April 7th. Boom, baby. And New York sign. Boom. Okay. Oh, St. Louis signed too, baby. Oh, just coming in waves. Oh, I gotta update my KPIs over here.
Hey, I appreciate the compliments. Comment about my butt's a little weird, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about that one. You know?
Oh, that was too good. I had to do it because you were in here. I was like, oh, you want to sit in there and listen? All right, you're gonna get it then. I think she's fine.
I was about to say it sounded good.
Yeah, she's like, no, she's doing the deal.
Okay.
So we're good. So she's fine.
All right.
I just sent you an address. Can you write me a contract for $50K?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. This one. You wanted 150. I said 120. Woo! Okay, and then that one in New York was Lead Zolo. Up to 102 signed. Oh, buddy. Oh. Hamilton. Why is stuff coming through twice? Bear with me. Man, I just can't tell you how exciting it is when you follow up on a lead for 3 damn months and then it's just boom, lay down. And then you find out, oh, hey, there was a legitimate reason why I didn't want to sell to you yet, because I was messing with the tenants that weren't paying, blah, 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 blah. And oh, by the way, that's my motivation. So thank you for being consistent with your follow-up, because now it's a lay down close. Some say that's order taking. Others say it's fucking great closing.
Please leave your message for 8.
So, to my competitors.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Your call has been forwarded to an Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Hello,
Hi, is Christine there?
this is she.
Hi, Christine. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Willow Street. How are you doing?
I'm good.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Right. I may have you confused with somebody else. You're not about to have the grease on you.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you the guy that's about to leave for Greece on vacation?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I wish I was, but no. Unfortunately, I'm just going to be sitting here in my office calling people trying to buy their houses.
Okay.
But are you looking to sell that property?
I am.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
As much as possible.
Well, what's the number that you want?
Well, just give me a number and I'll see if I can accept it.
Okay, well, I don't know anything about the property. That's why I always ask that. What's the condition like?
Okay, so you haven't seen the pictures or anything?
No. Are there pictures online of it?
There are pictures. It's on Zillow and it's on realtor.com for rent.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. I mean, it just got entered on my website, and you know,
Okay.
so
A lot of people call me and most of them, that's where they've seen it before they call me.
No, I think you saw my ad on a YouTube video and you entered it there. Okay, so you're potentially going to rent it out for $850, but you're also interested in selling it.
I prefer to sell it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, it's in pretty decent shape.
Okay, it is in decent shape. There are two houses involved. There are two houses on that property. One is rented. It has been for years to a great tenant. She's kind of a quasi helper, caretaker. Because she's not paying much in rent. She's paying $550. I haven't raised her rent in years. But I had another incredible tenant long term in the house. And he had a stroke, and that's why I'm renting it.
Gotcha.
But I'm really tired of being a long-distance landlord, so I'd like to sell it, really.
Alrighty. And then the front house is a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, 1,007 square feet. What is the back house? What's the size of that?
It's a bedroom, 1 bath, and it's about 700 square feet.
Gotcha. All right. So when people are calling you about the rental, no one's made you an offer yet to buy it?
No, not the rental people. No, I've got a property manager handling it.
I got you. Kind of a unique property with that little house in the backyard.
It is unique, and yeah, it really is, and it's really a pleasant place. It's kind of, secluded, a little house.
Right.
Most people don't even know it's there.
Right. Let's see. My gut's telling me like 80 to 90,000. the way that we work is we have this conversation. We come to an agreement on price. I send you a contract. Then I come out and take a look at the property, but I've got a pretty good idea of what the property looks like because, I mean, very rarely do I have someone with a vacant house with pictures online because most of the time we're buying properties off market. So I've got an even better idea of what it looks like, but we come through, do an inspection. Still need to look at some things like electrical, plumbing, foundation, roof, stuff like that. And then close to a title company, in about 4 weeks. So pretty simple little process.
Okay. Well, a couple of things. One, I just replaced all the plumbing under the main house because the pipes froze this winter and they had numerous leaks. So I just went ahead and they put all new PEX under the house. And those houses have vinyl siding and all new thermal, not brand new, but thermal windows, that
Right.
out double panes and all that stuff. So it's low maintenance. 90 is a little bit less, and I've got a $52,000 loan on that house that I have to pay off.
Gotcha.
So I really want to clear 50 over and above paying that off.
Okay. So you really want like 102?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, see, this is why I asked you what your number was at the beginning.
Well, I wanted to see what you'd come up with first.
I'm always less.
I'm sure that's true.
Let me see here. See, the problem is that like it works cash flow wise, right? My concern is like when I go to get financing on my side. So like I'm fine with paying cash up front, but then I want to refi my money back out, right? So similar to what you probably did. How long ago did you get that loan?
Oh, let me think.
Like a long.
About a year ago.
What did it appraise for when you got that loan? Do you know?
I don't know. It was just, I don't, it was just an over the phone thing.
Gotcha.
And they just said, yes, you're approved within, 5 minutes. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, you didn't take out that much on it, if you only owe like 52.
No way. They knew they weren't gonna.
Right.
Yeah.
They were probably looking at it as like, well, yeah, I mean, we're only giving you like 50-60% of what it's worth.
Exactly right.
My concern would be is if I come in and I do 102, that they come out and they, appraise it, and I'm nowhere close to appraising for 102, and so then I've got money stuck into it. Even if I did repairs to it, even if I came out and I did things to increase the value. So let me do this.
You wouldn't need to make any repairs. I can assure you of that. The one thing you could do that, would certainly increase value. And I think the only thing, that I thought about doing is it has central heat in the main house, but it does not have central air. So, you could add central air.
Right. Which is good. I just don't know how much that would increase the value,
I don't know. I mean, I thought you guys had a, formula probably better than the appraisers on, what it would appraise for.
Well, I normally do, but the problem is I need to go through every single one of these comps and see if I can find one that has an ADU like you do in the back.
That's going to be the problem.
Right. Because there's value to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
it's crazy, isn't it? It's ridiculous. I know. I sold real estate for years, and I had a situation situation like this. It was a garage apartment on the back. The only way the bank would loan money on it was because they couldn't find a comparable property was if the garage apartment was torn down. That's how dumb. I mean, you put things in it's just illogical, but anyway.
Right. Well, let me do this. Let me dive into those a little bit more, and let me see if I can find a way to get up to at least the 102. And then, are you going to be available tomorrow where I can give you a call back?
I will be tomorrow, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Let me dive into it tonight, see what I can figure out, and then I'll give you a call tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, great.
All right. Thank you, Christine.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye. Dude, this house looked way better on Privy. And then I pulled it up on PropStream. I got to go through and verify every single one of those comps because PropStream makes it look like it's not a deal at even what I offered. I was almost like, oh, thank God she didn't accept. This is going to be one of those moments where Cassie's like, what were you doing? All right. Stephen Smith.
Hi, you've reached Greg. Leave your name and number. I'll get back with you. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Greg, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Carmel Chase Court. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, you've reached Jennifer McClintock, consultant for Mission San Luis Rey Cemetery. Please leave your message and I'll return your call as soon as I can. Thank you. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To send a fax, press 4 now. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Jennifer, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lincoln Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 863-370 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Pamela, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Reynolds Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
leave a detailed message at the tone, including name, phone number, and the nature of your call. Thank you very much. Bye now.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Annett? Not? I'm going to go with Annett Street. You had spoken to May last week about potentially selling that property. Just wanted to call you, go over some details, see if it would be a good fit for me. So if you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. Who is next? Kim. Still going strong.
Telephone number 206722. Take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Kim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on South Stevens Street. You had entered this on my website probably about a week ago, so just want to talk to you about it. Call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
But the person you called has a voice mailbox that has not been set up yet. Goodbye. If you have a mailbox on this system, at the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Gregory, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 63rd Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
you've reached 702-51. I'm not available. Please leave a message. Thank you.
Hey, Deborah, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Prairie. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 8316.
What else did I send out today? Oh, yeah, this one.
Hey, I'm not available to take your call at this time, but if you will.
Okay. All righty. What's up, Miss Cassandra?
Hello.
What a day.
What a day indeed.
Holy cow.
Multiple contracts signed.
I mean, it happened so fast that I'm like literally trying to make sure that we took care of all of them.
I cannot find a fourth acre we have not taken care of that one. I'll tell you that.
In Hamilton, you know, maybe it's only the 3 acres.
Or I was trying to look it up on property records and I can't stink and figure out because you know how Alabama is funky sometimes.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of gonna say let's send it out and like let's deal with it with title. Don't you think?
Yeah, I mean the guy's super cool. He just had a stroke. He's just like, I just need this gone. He's got an old friend of his who was renting it, and his new wife moved in. Friend is gone. Wife is still there, and he's like, she ain't paying. He's like, she's got to go. So he's going to take care of that. So that also needs to be in the special provisions. And then also the closing date needs to be within 90 days because he's like, give me 90 days to get rid of her. So, yeah, I mean, listen, Shreveport, been following up with that one for 3 months. Get on the phone with him. It's a lay down deal. Alabama, Hamilton, Alabama came today. That's the one we just talked about. We got one today in New York. I need to go over that with you and the team about what we're doing there. because that's a unique situation with him financially. And essentially we are his best solution, and he's willing to work with us. And then we had the one in North Carolina from this morning, with the husband that passed away and everything like that. So just a really good day. Plus the conversation with Lynn on our contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just felt like I just had good conversations across the board all day today. So that being said, I'm not exactly positive that these KPIs are 100% correct, but I do know they have been updated to a certain degree. And I know that we passed a couple of milestones. That is, we passed the milestone of 150 contracts sent. And we also passed the milestone of 100 contracts signed. We're now at 102. So
That is so amazing. Titus is sleep talking.
So while I'm sitting here talking about the milestone of sending 150 contracts in 43 days,
I'm so excited.
102 signed, you're talking about Titus sleep talking?
I was going to try and catch him. I didn't want you to think I was being extra weird. That's so amazing, but he didn't do it again. Like, he did it twice and you were talking, and so I was like,
this is how spoiled she is. I just want y'all to know.
Me? I'm spoiled. I am spoiled, but also, hi. You know all the other things going on? You're also spoiled. Okay?
We're about to get another one signed right now because he's viewing it.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I mean, those KPIs right there are shocking. What's shocking to me also is 102 signed contracts, 49 of them are lead Zolo signed. Look at this. Lead Zolo's up to 65.3% signed. I want to get that to 70, and I think we're going to get there. I'm super pumped, man. Those numbers right there are, I don't even know if I could have made up those numbers right there at the beginning.
I'm honestly like, so it's a roller coaster of emotions, right? There's the good and the bad, where it's like, I love going over this at the end of every day because it puts it to the point. Like, we got some really bad feedback on a deal we have in Michigan, and I'm like, have to convince myself. I'm just like, you know what? This could be just somebody being dramatic. That doesn't mean the deal is dead.
At East Point,
like the feedback was, we're getting an offer, but it's not going to be good because the road is sinking from where the sewer is connected to the city. I don't know. The road is sinking in and the yard is sinking in or whatever, and it's the owner's responsibility to take care of it.
Now, she did let us know that there was a sewer problem at the street, but she did not know if it was her responsibility or if it was on her side. After we signed the contract, we found out that it is on her side.
Yep.
So
we're getting this offer back, and so hopefully it's helping the situation as far on the seller, and I'm not saying like that's like bad news. It's just sometimes it's, I just work a lot with our team on like the language and the feedback and, adjustments. And I'm like, I just want one to go really, really easy right now.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but on some of these, I mean, we can't get too mad at her.
Some of them do go really easy, but that's what I'm saying. It can be, especially like during this challenge, it can be like so, like I was so frustrated with the fact like this guy, because I knew the conversation that you had with him in Baldwin Corners or whatever. I knew the conversation you had with him, and he just was. He thinks he's got more than he's got,
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, there's not much that we can do when we go out and we look at a property and it's not what we want it to be, or it's not what
You know what his justification was, and he was really nice about it. Like he didn't have a problem. I mean, like we talked, we had a good conversation. It's just there was no talking sense to him, and he was like, I won't price drop if you guys are coming back with a lower price. And I was like, I'm just gonna let you know, I don't know that this is a good investment property. I was like, there's things that we're not going to be able to get away with not having repaired. And like, I went through a lot of those things, and he was his one thing that he stood on. He's like, well, RJ knew the back porch was like that. And I'm like, because it was in the photos from before.
I mean, yes, I did. I stand with.
Yeah, and he absolutely thinks like he's gonna list this and it's gonna go for like so much more. And he was like, I mean, I know our contract says the closing is, he was like, but really, I signed up with you because I thought it was gonna be a quick close. And I was like, I know the conversation you had with
The conversation, literally what I told him is nothing happens fast in New York. And he said, I completely get it. I have this rental property. I mean, this is where I don't like, this is where I absolutely love the fact that all my calls get recorded.
Yep.
Because it's like,
I remember you having a conversation.
It's like that commercial. What is the commercial where they're like, hold on, let's go to video review. And they like throw the red flag like they're in the NFL. And it's like totally a couple like talking on the couch. And it's like the husband said something and the wife is like, it's on video review. You're caught.
So
it's the same thing here. It's like, no.
What was that show? Camera. The Goldbergs. So every time somebody does that, I want to pull a Beverly Goldberg on them. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yeah. No.
I don't think that's how it went.
Yeah. I love it. Well, great day today. I expect several contracts to be signed over the evening. And I would assume 2 to 3. If we come back with 105 signed contracts going into day 44, I'll feel freaking fantastic.
I'll be honest with you. The one thing that I think, okay, you're going to make fun of me. I feel like, well, so you're going to do it anyway. So does it feel like to you that Dispo, like we had more closings by the time we were this 43 days into the first 50?
I don't think so. I mean, we have 22 closed. Well, I haven't updated that actually. We had a couple of closings. I need to go through and look.
So I will tell you, being that I did like the TC and the dispositions, right? Like we did, and I have to keep reminding myself that it's because title moved a lot faster in a lot more places, or at least it feels like, I know for a fact, like we had a lot of closings by day 50. So I feel like right now
we only had 86 contracts total in the whole 50 days.
Exactly.
22 would have been a fourth of them through 40 days. I don't think so.
Oh, yes, we did. Oh, yes. And it's because title is moving faster, and I can almost guarantee.
I think it's because you were by yourself and you felt like it was more.
Also possibly true. Don't really want to take the time to go audit it, but I do want to say, like, I am feeling like that's okay. That number on our stats, I'm like, oh my God, more closed. We need some more closed. You know, like it's. I need another 50 days of stats only, like minimum.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to get back. I mean, it was funny. This morning we walked in and it was like, okay, 42 have been sold and 40 need to be dispoed. We're even. And now we're at 44 in dispositions and 42 have been sold. So now we're back where the acquisitions is beating the dispositions. I mean, it's an inevitable game. I mean, I have found a pretty steady rhythm, though, where I'm keeping us, which is in the 40s.
I like it.
And it pretty much leaves us at about 60 to 65 properties under contract at any point in time.
I mean, we're very comfortable as a team running at those numbers.
Yep.
I feel like that's often become our sweet spot, you know, through the years.
It has. Now, what's crazy about that is back in 2021 and 2022, when we were running those numbers, we had an acquisitions team of about 5 to 7 people.
Yeah.
I'm really starting to question what those people were doing.
Listen, you can't compare year to year. 2022 was a rough year.
Wasn't that rough?
It was. There were things that were harder. But like I would much rather work in this market. Like, I think things work easier in this market than in that market. Yeah. I don't want to go back.
So are you saying that the reason why is because of the market? I see.
No.
I'm the Rodney Dangerfield of freaking closing. I get no respect around here.
Please do not act like you aren't, like, literally.
Insert chip on shoulder.
Okay, well, like, there you go, making shit up and making your own shit. You need a new chip on your shoulder? I'll give you a chip.
You just did.
RJ must be reading Relentless again on Audible. He just makes things up that I do.
Yeah.
Put a chip on his shoulder.
Whatever's necessary.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, that is day 43 for you. For those of you that hung out all day, Jay, Eric, Crispy Bacon, Jared, Angel was here most of the day. Jamie, I'm sure, was here almost all day. Jeremy, Anna. We appreciate you guys so much for hanging out as long as you did. And, hey, you got a show today. Brandon, we start at 10 a.m. Central every day, Monday through Thursday. This week it's Monday through Wednesday because I'm doing Closers Olympic stuff. But 10 a.m. Central to 6 p.m. Sometimes we roll past 6 p.m. depending on how the calls are going, stuff like that. We've had a couple that have gone 9 hours. But yeah, just hop on here. We normally give about a 20, 30-minute intro, just going over some different things. And then we get started about 10:30. How many leads will you call today? And are they internet leads? Well, Rich, welcome to the show. It's over. I called a lot of leads. I mean, I sent, I think, 5 contracts. A couple of them, we got 3 signed already.
Had to have called at least 100 people throughout the day.
Yeah, I mean, again, Rich, that's not a KPI I care about. What I care about is how many deals I get, not how many people I call. But most of them are lead Zolo, speed to lead, and we also have cold call leads as well. All right, guys, we appreciate you. And I drank a bunch of fucking milkshake today. Plan on doing it again tomorrow. See you guys.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things.
Go
drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it.
It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we